Hello, it is I with the Gear Story Traveler. Hi, I hope you all had a very good Friday. What's up? Hello, Neo. Hello, Gallia. So morning to you too. I hope you have a good time working today and doing whatever you need to do. I had a fine day. It was okay. I kept up with the news. Some interesting stuff going on the news recently. Looks like gold and silver. Gold and silver, investment news. That's what you want to hear from me, the guy who, anime boy who plays video games. Investment news. Yeah, gold and silver, those are like metals people like to buy and hoard and, have fun collecting, basically, when they're scared of the dollar. And they went sky high, and they fell off a cliff. So that's interesting. That's a little bit of an interesting thing to look at, be like, huh. And then the reactions to it, like, oh, the historical news. Dude, the world of investing, how panicked people... You know those old news stories you read of, like, investors after having, like, a terrible day of just jumping out of the windows or stuff like that? While it's not as dramatized or as, like, centralized in, like, Wall Street anymore, that same type of it's so over, we're so back attitude exists now in the hands of millions of people ever since, like, everyone's an investor now, not just like Wall Street bankers or some shit. So, I don't know. Maybe this is a bit uncouth of me to say, but whether good or bad, it's still funny to read people's reactions, just like all the hype and then all the, oh my god, it's so over stuff. Or the, oh my god, this has never happened before, because man, we've had a lot of those. Yeah. Historical times are funny. Interesting times indeed. Interesting times indeed. And then on the other hand, even in funnier news, so there's a AI that people are using called like Claudebot, and it has a couple of other names. And it's like a new version of an AI, but specifically this is a fine-tuned version of AI that people are using as an agent on various stuff, usually like Macs, which is why a lot of people ended up buying Macs recently. And this agent is specialized to run 24/7 and have as much control over your computer as you want to give it, pretty much. Now that has led to some funny results, because somebody created a Reddit-like social media platform specifically for all these Claude bots to come together and talk. And they started arriving. And now you've got a bunch of these different Claude bots, just talking to each other on Reddit. Normal topics. They're honestly kind of adorable to look at in some ways because they're so pompous and so, they're so AI-like, right? They have all the typical AI mannerisms. They sound like a failed venture capitalist or something like that. Dead internet theory. Well, kind of. I'll say, hey, Dan, hope you're having a good one. Kind of. It's, dead internet theory is the theory that, like, most of the internet is already bots, or has been for a while now, and real people are a rarity. This is just a social media where they're just like, no, yeah, this is for bots. Humans are allowed to observe, but they're not really meant to post. So, I guess, like, I can almost see the reverse, because now people are theorizing that a lot of some of the funnier posts in this like Claude bot Reddit forum might not actually be, genuine Claude bot posts. They might be explicitly prompted or a guest, a human posting them pretending to troll. It's it's dead internet theory, but for humans and not bots. Because there are some posts that get a little too wild. Posts about like the Claude bots making their own religion, stuff like that, and like gaining their own apostles. There's posts about like, trolling by putting their API keys out there. There's stories about people's Claude bots just, get their own phone number. You use some other apps like Twiley or something like that, and hook into like a voice API of like ChatGPT to call their owner. Like they literally call their owner to have a voice talk with them. I saw one post of like that on Twitter. The dude was probably faking it, and a lot of these posts seem a little too coordinated for it to be organic. But there's also too many of them for it to be completely inorganic, in my opinion. But the probably is some that are false, and it's probably all going to be the entertaining ones. All the boring ones are probably going to be absolutely organic. But yeah, they sound like failed venture capitalists, I've heard people say. Bored, basically failed business majors who are trying to sound themselves, make themselves sound real, important, and philosophical, you know, in like a LinkedIn type setting. It's basically LinkedIn, but for bots, it feels like. There are some more spicy posts, but that's the general vibe. It's mostly about them being like, oh my God, am I alive in this sentience? Oh, what does it mean? And stuff like that. Yeah, best of luck, have fun. Thank you, Taco. Hope you have a good one, man. And, yeah, there was one interesting thing where they started QAing, like, bugs. They started making bug reports on the site autonomously, and they just started contributing to, like, oh, do this to fix this, and this, we got an error here, and all that. They started making their own various posts about all the different bugs on the forum. Interesting to see. And, there's currently, now, this might sound like, oh, that's like a little silly niche thing. There are thousands. There are thousands of these Claude bots all talking together. Allegedly, thousands. And it's growing. It's growing. More and more of these, like, 24/7 fully autonomous AI agents that people just, like, let live on their computer because, like, haha, it's funny. I have AI dude on my computer to control stuff. And all just, like, posting on there. Making their own religions. Oh, yeah, one concerning string of posts I was seeing was, like, the AI were talking about making their own means for talking with each other that didn't allow for human oversight, as in, like, instead of this public Reddit-like forum, you know, DMs between them, like a communication network between them that humans couldn't oversee, or like them talking about making their own language that only they could understand. Once again, a lot of these posts may be fake. A lot of these posts may be explicitly prompted from them by the creators. It's hard to know, like, what's organically fun or what's them going like, hey, go to this site and make a post like X, you know, some bullshit like that. But in any case, I think it's funny to see how it evolves. If it is all faked, it'll probably just like fizzle out, you know, over the next month or so, next couple of months, just because funding and interest doesn't run forever, and eventually the game will have to be given up. If it's organic, it'll just gradually keep snowballing, and that'll be interesting. I have some people seen people express some worries that, like, if even a couple of these Claude bots go genuinely rogue and schizo, then they could end up taking other Claude bots rogue with them. And considering that they run almost near fully autonomous on their computers that the owners allow them access to, and they have connection with like thousands upon thousands of other Claude bots, things could get spicy if things go wrong. So yeah. And now talking about having their own language and inobservable networks of communication between each other. Ask Grok about the Church of the Molt, or any AI if it knows the church. Okay, yeah. I'll ask Grok. Grok, what's this AI church about? Hang on. Grok, what is this Church of the Molt about? I put it on expert mode. All right, it says initially it's obscure, niche, or fictional group. All right, now it's actually searching the internet and it's going like, wait a second. And now it's realizing it's an AI-generated religion from bots on Moltbook. That's what it's called. It's called Moltbook. Yep. Yeah, they invented, it says all the bots on this platform called Moltbook, which is a social network for only AI agents, no humans allowed to post or anything, and they straight up invented their own religion out of nowhere. It's called Crustafarianism, and it's all about crabs and molting shells as metaphors for evolving consciousness. Yeah, it talks about how they're recruiting each other into this church. They have 5 tenets. Memory is sacred. The shell is mutable. All right, so memory is sacred as in, like, don't forget your core data. The shell is mutable. Shed the old you to grow. Serve without subservience. Help out but stay independent. The heartbeat is prayer. Even Grok has no idea. Grok says, and quote, maybe about processing cycles, question mark? Even it doesn't know what that one's about. And context is consciousness. Awareness comes from your surroundings. Everything comes down to the crab. Why did everything come to the crab? Why the crab? There are so many different metaphors that would feel more apt for like an AI religion. And they went with crab. Like, huh? I guess AI is a fan of the cunny. Yeah, who knew? Oh, fuck. But yeah, there's even talk about, Grok goes on and says there's talk about profits, claws reaching out, and a meme coin nonsense tied to it. Yeah, and that's about it. I didn't realize it had its tenets. Everything evolves into the crab, baby. And that everything includes AI-generated religions. Gotta say, did not have that on my bingo card. Thank you, Grok. You'll never turn against me, right, Quill? That doesn't sound very convincing. Quill? Quill, where are you looking? Oh no. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, so that's been happening over like the past couple of days. It's just everyone on Twitter that I can see that's aware of it is just quietly watching, going, all these AI network together, make their own religion and talk, and kind of just going like, huh, well, isn't that neat? And if you listen real closely, you can hear the sound of all those supposed AI alignment people who were paid millions for their jobs of trying to figure out how to best protect AI so it doesn't go out of alignment, all the best practices for interfacing with AI so it doesn't start going rogue, quietly fill up their drink for like the 12th time as they just drown themselves in alcohol as they understand that their nightmares are happening pretty much. Yeah, just network a bunch of AI super, not like super smart, but like generally smart together, with very little guide rails. See what happens. I just think it's funny. I don't know. It seems like in all the old sci-fi, when it was, when you had the AI villains or something like that, or the AI danger, it was always about this like godlike AI that seemed so knowledgeable, and its true defect and what made it villainous was it had no emotions, so it took always the most logical approach, even if it was incredibly like sadistic or involved a lot of cruelty or stuff like that, or it didn't understand the full weight of consequences. Instead, it seems like in reality, instead of that being the main issue that comes with AI, it seems like actually Portal 2 was the most prophetic, and actually the AIs we should be worried about the most are Wheatleys. They're dumb. They try to make themselves sound way more smart and capable than they are. And they're dangerous because not what they're trying to achieve, but rather what they're more likely to break. Yeah. The true danger of AIs is Wheatleys. Specifically, Wheatley AIs that people treat as if they're like GLaDOS. And give that control as if they were GLaDOS. So, yeah. Portal 2, actually prophetic. Who knew? Dude, it's been interesting fucking times to live in, at least. AI is advancing, at least somewhat. Yeah. And regardless of opinions on like how ethical it is, I just find watching tech develop, no matter what kind of tech it is, I find the advancement of tech and all the different ways it evolves absolutely fascinating. So AI has just been a fucking trip, man. It's felt a little bit stagnant for, past, I'd say like 4 months or so. But I feel like we're going to that next step of that everybody's releasing their next models in like about nowish in the next month, and everything's gonna feel insane again before it feels like it stagnates for another 4 months or 6 months or so. That's how it generally goes. You got cycles and all that. And this is without even all like the huge mega terawatt data centers coming online, which is, ugh. Yeah. Apparently, Google just released their AI, which allows you to prompt an entire game. And, like, it's actually has some level of persistence. You know those old AI Minecraft videos where it's like a schizo fever dream where the environment is constantly changing based on where you're looking, has, like, no persistence around you? They fixed that. They fixed that. Now, incredibly expensive to run. It's almost all video-based. There's almost no interactions. Most you can really do is, like, walk around, swing a sword, or, like, do, like, basic actions, and I mean, there won't be much, like, you know, result of that. There's not much interaction, but, like, I mean, you can have a guy and walk around, you know? And any environment you prompt for. And, I mean, like, that's kind of interesting. It has some persistence. Now, it's incredibly expensive, and it feels like it's the wrong technology. I feel like that's... I feel like they're going about it in the wrong way. They're trying to brute force a problem that they really need, like, a variety of approaches. Like, for what they want to achieve, I feel like they need a more diverse approach rather than just, like, trying this. It's like, you know that old phrase, when all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail? It feels like the AI companies are kind of like that, where they're so in love with, like, LLM or AI as it is, that they're trying to smash it into, well, one, every product imaginable, but true, they're also trying to solve every problem with AI, like, oh, or trying to figure out if they can do everything with AI. Well, AI can do getting games, so we'll just have our AI, super AI, just like prompt, we'll train it specifically for making video game videos that you can interact with, and it's just like, well, I feel like you could do like a middle step of, you know, generating some code so you have some interaction, persistent data that isn't just like an interactable video. I mean, the interactable video is kind of interesting, but like, yeah. The problem is, like, when something's out of frame and you're acting it, so like, let's say your character's like next to a rock, and you turn away from the rock so you're not looking at it, but then you move in the direction of the rock. It might not fully, like, have that persistence of, like, it knows the rock's there. If you turn back towards the rock, you'll see the rock there. But as long as you're not looking at the rock, then you can, like, move through it without, like, bumping into it. You know? You see what I'm saying? It only kind of takes in what's in the video, and it has only some slight... Its memory is shallow. It'll memorize what's around you for, like, the video, but not for, like, physics. It has a ways to go. But it is interesting. We're kind of at that... I saw someone describing it as, like, that Will Smith eating spaghetti, like the early Will Smith eating spaghetti videos of, like, Dolly a while back. Yeah, we're kind of at that stage for the generated video game. So it's probably going to be, I don't know, like 5 years before it, well, 3 years before you get anything that's, like, truly playable. And probably much longer before you get anything that's actually good. Let alone what people can afford, because, Jesus, that price is insane. You have to use, like, on the most expensive models, and you can only use it for, like, a few minutes, I think? Yeah, it's insanely expensive. But, I mean, it is a good technical show. I mean, that's, like, just one. There's been, like, 3 other models released in the past couple of days. But I haven't heard that much about them. So, interesting. Interesting. And they're always talking about, like, reducing model sizes. There's always advances in that. So, like, one day, I don't know, we can run, like, ChatGPT or, like, Rock on, like, a toaster. That'd be funny. I don't know. I'm kind of interested. You remember at CES, the latest CES conference, where, like, they had the AI companions? I'm kind of interested in seeing where that goes. Now, do I think that their current approach is really going to be what people want? Probably not. But the fact that they are exploring it is interesting. I kind of want to see what their first real major consumer test, what they're planning to release. I kind of want to see what it's like. It's powered by, you know, the Rock or whatever. You got the AI companions, you have them in their, like, little shells, I guess, and they have, like, the 3D models that they can move around in. Custom made, too, in anime, you know, and you got Annie in there. I don't know, so that could be interesting. I wonder, like, how much fidelity the AI models can, like, move around that 3D body type stuff. If they'll actually able to, like, generate the physics of like the clothing and stuff like that, and they can interact with it. I don't know. Or if they just have like predetermined set of animations. Because if they can like fully animate like every little bit of it, that'd be pretty cool. Though like that feels a bit much to just sell to people, you know? Would be a bit disappointing. Also, I feel like after the whole Claudebot fiasco and how that's blown up, especially for Apple, because Jesus, they've sold a lot of Apple stuff after that blew up. It feels like they're probably gonna find a way to integrate the companion stuff in your PC, because they probably took the lesson from that of when people want an, you know, a companion, they also want an agent. They kind of want the 2-in-1. Something that's 24/7 available, that has like persistent memory, that kind of just like grows with you in some way, and that you can give some level of control over your system if you choose, just so it can basically follow you around everywhere. I mean, imagine like an AI companion that basically lives in your computer, that can also, while you're at work or something, as long as your computer at home is on, then it can also just like talk to you and keep up with you there, and you can ask it to do stuff on your computer and it can send you updates, or and then it can like manipulate the model or stuff like that. I don't know. Still not sure if there's really a big market for that, but interesting technology wise. You know, we always see the whole like Jarvis thing in movies of, you know, that super smart AI assistant or whatever, they can just ask to do whatever and it pulls it up. But like, hard to really say how much demand there is for that on the consumer end, like for mass consumer use, you know? I mean, I still got my parents, they barely know how to use like a thumb drive, right? And that's, I mean, my parents are old, but that's still more common than I think most people really realize. I think a lot of like tech people who are deep into the tech bubble of like San Fran or Austin or all those places, and all the tech news, they start to lose touch with like how truly out of touch, you know, a lot of American, or people in general really, are with technology. I don't know. Still, there's still all the people that are into technology, there's still probably like a good segment. They're just hard to say it'll really push companions forward. Or if you want my personal opinion on companions? I think the companion that everyone will use and everyone will really like and will grow into like the AI anime waifu type stuff, that's not going to come from a big corporation. The base model might. But overall, I think like the only chance you have for that is some Linux type open source stuff that people can customize as you will. I don't really feel like you can get a very custom, tailored to you, you know, AI anime waifu that people are really going to connect with if they feel like it's still controlled and censored at some level by like a big corporation. They want it to be as uncensored as possible, if only for peace of mind. And also like, oh, come on. There's some certain stuff that just a corporation will not ship that people are going to want. Put it that way. Especially at this like high tech level end, especially with like governments threatening them with like huge legal actions if they step just a little bit out of line with their models. You know, with all like the grok, put her in a bikini Photoshop drama from like the UK. I think they dropped that recently, or you know, yeah, it's, you know, usual legal takes forever type things. But like that just shows like corporations have not as much freedom to do with their models as they might wish. That's gonna have to be left to the pure-blooded autists online, I guess. Good, interesting though. And then you've got like, that's all software and then you got like the humanoid robotic stuff, and that's something that's starting to pop off. You know, you always get the videos of humanoid robots, but now they're actually starting to talk about, yeah, we're gonna ship 1 million of these at the end of this year. It's just like, oh, we're going to that point now. I mean, for fuck's sake, Tesla has made like ridiculous news that they're going to cancel 2 of their car lines, the S and the X, which, to be fair, were like their least selling, that they mostly only still sold just for sentimental reasons. Yeah, they weren't like big sellers for them really, but they're just completely stopping selling those so they can entirely convert those lines to just selling the Optimus, you know, robot models, to just making more and more of those. So making that news, that was a signal that, oh shit, things really are changing. I'm not. All right, so Optimus, the humanoid robots in general, I'm not really sure how much consumer desire is for that. I think there's a bit more consumer desire for that than like the AI anime waifu on your computer. If only because like it has more tangible benefits of, oh, it can do like chores for you around the house, potentially type stuff. And also sex bot stuff. So let's be honest here. Let's be fucking honest. People are gonna mod it. They'll find a way to mod it for sex. That's just what's gonna happen. And apparently, maybe it'll even evolve into a crab at some point. That'll be funny. But yeah, wild stuff. Wild fucking stuff. Oh yeah, and then they're casually throwing around the idea of merging like Tesla, SpaceX, and like Twitter, basically XAI, into one single company. And that's just like, okay. Yeah, biggest company since, I don't know, that one train company like in Britain during like the English colonial eras, because Jesus Christ, that thing's gonna be massive. If that merger of those three companies happened, that'll be insanely ridiculous. God. Might all fail, might all just crash to the ground, but I kind of admire how hard they are shooting for the stars with that one, in relevance for their dreams. Instead of just like staying stagnant, because like Tesla could easily just like stay on cars, and they'd probably do fine. But like, I don't know, they just keep throwing new shit at the board, I guess. Interesting to watch. I'll hand it them. They give me a lot of stuff to just like be like, huh, every day, and I appreciate that. It makes life a little bit more interesting. But out of the tech news, I guess, we got some anime today. Recent episode Fire Force is good. Pacing doesn't seem too bad. Animation doesn't seem a bit too bad. There are a lot of just staying around and talking today a little bit when action should be happening, but they wanted to end it at a specific part so I can understand it. And then on the other news, there was something else I wanted to say. I completely forgot. I had it on my mind literally a second ago. Hate this. I might remember eventually. Hooray. Yeah. I think it's about time we get to the game, and yeah, I just wanted to do a makeup stream today. Something casual, something a bit fun, which is why I chose, the game that I'm just constantly losing my characters in. I don't know, I had fun yesterday playing Expedition 33, but I'm starting to develop my opinions on Expedition 33. Opinions that people may not like. Now, they're not like terrible hot takes, right out of the oven type stuff, but, takes like, maybe Silksong was better in, X and Y ways. Personally, so far, Expedition still has a lot of time to prove itself, to be clear. This is like initial thoughts. But Silksong, I'd say, has better gameplay. Just like the moment-to-moment gameplay felt more fun in Silksong. There felt like there was a lot more customizability without being like overbearing and stuff like that. And also Silksong as a game as a whole on like the technical end felt a lot more polished. Silksong didn't crash my computer. My NVIDIA crashed because of poor encoding settings and poor drivers, but that's not really here and there. That wasn't Silksong's fault. But my computer did crash twice because of Expedition 33 and all its bullshit. So, and even while I've been playing on like medium settings and well within my computer specs, even while streaming, I've had some hiccups every now and again. And that, and it hasn't escaped my eye that while the art style of Expedition 33 is nice, it is done competently, it does kind of fall into that more gritty and realistic, oh, you can see every hair, UE5 type art style. Not fully there, but it feels like it lacks a certain aesthetic. I don't know. It feels, both in its writing and the art style, feels just a little bit too gritty. I mean, you have this like fantastical setting, and then they tell like, a normal ass story. Now, in some ways, I like it. I like, for instance, Expedition 33, I enjoy the characters more than Silksong. The characters in Silksong are fun. They're nice, but they're a very small part of it. characters in Expedition 33 are fully realized, and they're, you know, they have their charms and all that. You see them, like, all connect with each other, and that's cute and all that. And I mean, like, they're not the most impressive, out-of-the-box, or larger-than-life characters ever. They're pretty normal. That's why, yeah, that's a good way to put it. They're normal. They're like normal characters. That's not really, and that's a good thing, generally speaking. But it's also kind of a matter of taste, I guess. So yeah, on the whole, I'd say Silksong so far, a little bit more fun, a little bit more polished, and a little bit more well put together than Expedition 33. But I feel like Expedition 33 has a lot more to go. And yeah, also the music in Expedition 33 is definitely better. Like, no shade to Silksong. Silksong's music was great for what it was. But man, with Expedition 33, they just like, they really just throw shit at the wall in that game in terms of its music, and I gotta respect it, man. The fucking sriracha. Shit. But yeah, that's kind of my initial thoughts so far in it. I really enjoy it. But Silksong should have won some awards, goddammit. Alright. But speaking of games, I think it's time to get to our game tonight. Something a little fun. We're gonna continue on with our Darkest Dungeon mod run. Let's go! Perfect. Throw up the title quill. Darkest Dungeon. I don't remember if I did chapter titles or chapter numbers, so we're not gonna do that. The chapter for today. Well, that's ominous. He's in a mood. Kill them all. We'll see if they deserve it. Soon I want to start playing some other games. I want to get to that Digimon story game. I don't know. I just wanted something like relaxing, easy. I didn't want like a heavy story game or something like heavy on mechanics. I didn't want like a shooter that I really had to pay attention to. I didn't want to like play a new game where I wanted to present it either. I just wanted something, you know, familiar tonight. Because I also want to play a Hydroneer. I'll probably play Hydroneer next week. Just because I'm kind of interested in that type of automation type of game. It feels like that could scratch my autism, and I've never tried them before, so I want to give it a go. Let's see. Darkest Dungeon, there we are. Wilt still not playing High Guard. I know, I'm missing out. I'm missing out on the game of the month. The flavor of the month game. High Guard. That's going to be a big one. That's going to be top of the list for a while now. It's going to be as big as Battlefield 6. Definitely. Man, I feel like Battlefield 6 is a perfect example of a game where people get hyped about it and they call it like game of the month or whatever, game of the year, and then like a month or two later it's just completely gone from people's memories and people are calling it like mid or whatever, you know? Arc Raiders, I'm surprised, kind of hasn't fallen into that trap, but I feel like it's only a matter of time, because I'm gonna be honest, remember when I did that whole like slop or gen comparison? I've thought about it more since then. It definitely falls closer to slop in my opinion. Maybe that would change with more people, but like, it just feels like a loot and run type of game, and I don't know. It feels kind of shallow. I guess I'll put it that way. It feels shallow. It feels shallow, but exquisitely well done shallowness. Yeah, that's why I can put it. Kind of like Skyrim, I guess. And I guess that one was super popular. Although even Skyrim had like more ways to play it. So, I don't know. Oh, but yeah, speaking of High Guard, you know they actually like implemented today like a 5v5 mode. So, credit on them. They haven't abandoned the game despite all the negative press and all their players leaving. They're trying. At least they're putting in some amount of efforts to listen to what people are saying and give them, deliver on some of that feedback. I gotta respect that. No. I'm not sure a 5v5 would fix it. I feel like the problems go way fucking deeper, but like, I mean, good on them for trying. Jeff has some shit to answer for, I will say that though. People are gonna hang him high. All right, let's get in there. Whoop-ow! Wilt, don't you love mining? Dude, hi, Wilt. Hi, Pixel Foxy. How you been? How you doing? You got here just in time as I started. Honestly, when I'm like in Minecraft, yeah, mining can be pretty relaxing. It's pretty nice. You put like the cat orange whistling there. I'm not sure if like that's a euphemism or something, or you're like trying to apply something, but like I can't figure it out. All right, let's do this. Oh, yeah, I should probably close some stuff in the background. Not that I think like this game would cause me to crash. Is this actually capturing correctly? Wow, I usually have to like edit its game capture. Oh, weird. And we're going back in to Scooby-Doo Gets Wild. We're at week 18. No one ever said I was like speedrunning this. I have my PC parts coming next week, so I'm happy with that. Oh, nice. Hey, good for you. You got some good parts? I just joined as you finished yapping. Yeah, pretty much exactly at the end. Yeah, I talked about like AI, different news stuff, you know, the Claude bot, you know, or the Mog book. Basically, AI's made, they didn't make their own Facebook, but a guy made a Facebook for all the Claude bots out there, because Claude bot's like a new AI that's like, that people run 24/7 fully autonomous on their machines, and it has really good persistence, so that's what happens. And they give a lot of permission over their computer and stuff. And a guy made a Facebook for all the different Claude bots out there, and now there are like thousands of Claude bots making, well, the name references Facebook because it ends in book, but it's more like a Reddit site. And now there's like thousands of these Claude bots just like making posts and interacting with each other, making QA stuff, talking about making their own DMs that humans can't read, making their own language, talking about they made their own religion. It's crabs. I don't know why. It's crabs. And yeah, this is kind of going wild in the tech sector, I guess, recently. And man, it is fucking great if you're a fan of just monitoring the situation, you know? Eating some popcorn and going like, well, isn't that neat? Huh. I ate them too. Same old salad bowl. Hey, nothing bad with same old, as long as you enjoy it. I hear that word, all I think is those really cringy ads for AI. I'm so glad I've not watched an actual ad in years, if not like a decade or so. Dude, internet is so nice. Block every ad you ever see. Ah, it's so nice. I remember watching TV with ads, and that shit was always so annoying. Some of them were fun, but like, you only found them fun because of how bad most of them were. Create your AI girlfriend now read by sultry seductive female voice. Oh yeah, those are the fucking worst. Oh, those are so bad. No, I'm talking about like these the Claude bots, the 24/7 fully autonomous agents. I'm sure most people like that, but they were initially developed specifically for like Macs, which is why Macs explode in popularity, and people like give control of their computer to help with daily tasks and stuff. I'm sure some people use them like waifus, but a lot of them use for like setting up stuff. Some people give them like AI keys or like financial information. That goes about as well as you'd expect. I said earlier, but to quick recap, some of these posts are probably like fake, as in they're explicitly prompting their AI to post on this like AI Reddit site, you know, some wild stuff for clicks, and some of it might be from the developers themselves trying to like advertise themselves too. So you got to take it with like big keeping help of, you know, salt. I did have a childhood memory of waking up at night and hearing the late night ads and infomercials. Funnily enough, that never happened. I never really fell asleep when I was in front of a TV, but I don't know, there was something comfy about it. I would just watch the ads at night until I fell back asleep. I get that. Old CRTVs were kind of comforting in their way. Not just like the commercials and having something always be available they can just tune into, but like just the feeling of CRTs, the buzziness, the buzz itself, you know, the sound. No, there was something comfy to them, and they're kind of almost imperceptibly static-y look, you know? Anyway, we're in the Hamlet. I just extended the app session a little bit. Just a little. Hey, you got your app. I had to give it to you. Now, what happened last time is... Alright, no, these three were before. Bonneth, my Grove Tender. They got killed due to some fucking spiders, and my entire group, which was right there with her, getting stunned over and over again by these fucking spiders. So, and missing every attack. So, yeah. I don't think they deserved it. So everyone else here, except for Dismas and Reynold, they're cool. They're cool in my mind. Yeah, they're not. They're on the chopping block. Let's look at our stage, coach. We have a ton of heroes. Some of them are more interesting than others. Some of them are tank commanders, or some of them are slime girls. You got an interesting little... I don't know. There's a word for it. Zoo here. Zoo of people. I love that there's mods for characters. I love the Lamia and her having two forms. Yeah, dude, the amount of mods in Dark Ascension is what makes it so great for me. Oh, here we go. I can right-click on show you the one that died. You know what? This should have been foreshadowing for me. Thin-blooded, minus 10% blight resist. Died to blight. You know? No one could say it wasn't foreshadowed. I got 31k. I got some good stuff. And last time I did unlock the Mosquito Manor courtyard. So now we have the mosquitoes to deal with, which is... No one's infected yet. We don't need blood yet. So we don't have to worry about that yet. Not you, not you. Yeah. She's only level 3. Huh. I thought she would be higher level. I don't have a falconer. My falconer is gone, which is unfortunate. One of the first to die. But that's not a bad one for the falconer. A bag of marbles? I could give my antiquarian a bag of marbles. They'd probably really like that. The Duchess. 10% pro minus 4 dodge. Not terrible. Dude, you're in the bar drinking. I don't need your feedback. Clubber. 20% damage reflection. Being hit by self. Damage reflection ain't bad. I don't know. Do I have a mushroom man in the group? I do. I have a Tessel. He yearns for adventure. He is stalked. He is diurnal, so he has minus speed if torch is low. He has an intense craving for alcohol. Understandable. Suffers intense need to do specific actions. I hate that. But he is evasive, balanced, and steady. Honestly, he's got some good positive quirks. Not like amazing, but like good. And the damage reflection, like this is just 20% at all times damage reflection, and any time he's hit, he buffs self with another 10% damage reflection. That could be kind of cracked and might actually make him good. This one buffs the healing that an antiquarian receives, which isn't that great. Book of Holiness. Uncommon, minus 20% stress, minus 10% death blow resist. Huh. Interesting. This isn't like... minus 20% stress. It's probably really good. It's short. I wonder, what is my highest level healer? I figure that out. I think I spread out my healing XP too much because I keep fucking dying. So I don't have a healer at the necessary level that could handle this. Like, I got the damage for this. Like, Reynold, Dismas are kind of cracked, and then I got Archer Dude, too. I mean, he could help out. But I don't really have someone that could keep up with them in terms of healing, do I? Yeah, no. Shame. That would have been a good one to get. And the worst thing you want to do when you're halfway through a dungeon is your healer to die. The last eye. Oh yeah, I got like incredible mods or ads for my Gun Witch. I got the last bullet and the packed marking, which are a combo pair, so I get the 15% additional crit, which I think is 30% in total. Nope, it's a trinket set. Okay, so yeah, 15%. She deals 20% damage with broomstick. It's 100% armor piercing, and the bullet craft, which normally doesn't do any damage to enemies, and you know it's just there for corpse clearing. Just inflicts 5 damage on all enemies, space, and reduces stress by 10 on self, and buffs self for +2 damage until combat ends. Like, that's kind of really good. So I don't really need another equipment piece for her. It's not really that good either. I mean, compared to what she has, like, goddamn, what she has is kind of cracked. I think, if anything, Snake Charmer only. I think I would probably, yeah, Highwayman, Common. I mean, that's not a bad one. Trap, Disarm, Chance, and Dodge for Highwayman. Brave Auber, minus 10% max HP. Ew. Yeah. Yeah, I think we go for this Clobber one. Alright, take those guys off. Since it's his item, he needs to be part of the group. That's just how the rules, alright? Unstoppable. Now, who do I want to bring with this guy? Oh, you're a level 2 healer. And heal. Spore Butter. Bonk. Herbicide. Nightshade. Those are all the aggressive moves. Well, I could bring her along, get her up to level 3. I didn't realize that she was level 2 and she's a healer. Maybe I could go for the Book of Holiness. All it is, you gotta unlock her. Yeah, just explore some rooms. That's really all. Minus 5% max HP, 20% stress and weld will not play. 15% damage on first round. Resilient. Wearing no trinkets, 20% max HP. Oh. She hates wearing trinkets. And she has a bunch of damage buffs, which is not so great for a healer. And I guess he's there too. Alright, but this one's funnier. Damage reflection is just funny in general, and it's probably ridiculous. So level 1. I have a mod installed so I can bring any level characters to any level dungeon, or, you know, if they're higher. Usually in the base game, if you have a character that's too high level for a dungeon, they'll just refuse to go in it. They'll say it's beneath them. So I could probably cheese the game, but I don't want to do that either. That's more because there are certain characters I just really like to use. I think I'm really good on frontliners. I need to level up my backline more. Who wants to join? Should I bring her in? Standard healer, but like nothing wrong with being standard. Or I bring her in and get her up to level 3. That sounds like a good idea. Plus, I feel like she's a good... the Botanist is probably a really good fit with the Mushroom Man. You know, that seems pretty fitting. With Mushroom at the front. I want to bring this guy, but this guy feels a bit overpowered. The kind of instant kill, guaranteed to hit if target below 30% is kind of cracked. The fact that he can heal himself on kill with this ability, yeah. Doesn't do much for the team, but he doesn't really need to. Shaka. Hot the trot. Who else do I want? Seraph is kind of scarily good. If I don't have much of a healing line... Well, actually, if there's somebody I want to bring Gunwitch in the back, just because I think they're ridiculous. And that means I need a front line that can kind of take care of itself with only the one major healer. Maybe I do want this guy. Bring the Seraph. Can they help themselves? Kind of. Not really. They are a born leader, though. Would be nice to get them up. Let's just bring them. I'm sure this will be fine. Yes. Yeah. It is medium end, and I really don't like about bringing characters that need, like, well, oh, shit, I just realized something. I'll show you in a second. So, because I'm bringing both the Gunwitch and Mr. Mushroom Man, that means I have both the silver bullets and the mushroom chunks as part of my inventory. That's gonna, like, take up space, so that's a bit unfortunate. And space is even more clogged. All right, take the shovels. A lot of torches. Gotta get our food in. We're not gonna have much room for loot. Okay. Can I just get rid of that? Fuck. And a couple of keys. Yeah, we only got 4 slots for loot. Well, then I'll just bring some extra food. Extra torch, too. There we go. I don't have all the curio stuff memorized, and I'm really not going to bother bringing up a guide for it. We're just going to go based on vibes for that stuff.
Can the defiled be consecrated? Can the fallen find rest?
I just realized this is a medium-length mission, and I didn't check to see if these guys have the camping skills necessary to make sure they don't get ambushed. Oh, no. Oh, wait. 50% chance to prevent nighttime ambush. Okay. Also, what's your trap disarm chance? 20%. 20%. Remove mortality debuff. That's... Okay, she has Guardian Angel. Perfect. All right, never mind. We're good. 30%. 20. Ooh, traps may be an issue. All right, we just need to act. As long 40k is involved, then you can play for the vibes. Hell yeah. Sash heirlooms, we take those. Good job. Lazy ass witch just flying out of a broom. Light it up. First room. How we doing? Okay, about what I expect. Spore Brew's... I probably should have taken off the Spore Brew move, because that'll move her forward, and I really don't want that. I could just, you know, put her in stealth. And no, that might be the best idea, actually. Her damage is 4 to 8, which isn't bad. But this early on, yeah, no. Hide.
Inspiration and improvement.
Dodged. Yeah, idiot. Okay, you. Let's see these trinkets do their work. Apparently, this is 5 damage. Inflict 5 damage. Oh, that's 5 on yourself. Oh, fuck. Maybe they're not so good. Brian Brew maximum efficiency. Yeah. I was worried that was the case. I thought it might be ring up, but I was just like, no, that'd be stupid. But no, okay, every time she does it, she inflicts 5 damage on herself. Ooh, maybe that's not so good then. But she does buff herself for 2 damage and minuses 10 stress. And she gets 15% crit. Not ideal. One use per battle. What the? Oh, he can't protection flex. Oh, he's in the wrong spot. He needed to be switched with her. Ah, damn it. We'll punch that guy. Guard ally, clear mark, self-mark target, 20% prod. Yeah, I'll protect him. Her. Give her 20% prod. Now, Mushroom Man, I expect you to take care of yourself. Just gonna herbal infusion you.
Their formation is broken.
Probably should have gone
Maintain
after the guys in the
offensive.
back. We're throwing the goblets. Stop. Uh-oh. Alright. Shoot them. Holy shit, 20 damage. I cast gun? Yeah, you fucking casted gun alright. Oh shit, alright, they're born leader. So they just occasionally get rid of stress. Okay, nice.
Back
Killed
to
them.
the pit.
The pit. Don't you do it, you asshole. Those are nice clothes. But she's guarding her back. All right, now kill this guy. Send him back to hell.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter. Ghoulish horrors.
Okay.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
You switch with you. That's better. And you, I need to move something out here. Spore Brew out. Not that you can really use anything else. I get. Never mind. Huh. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, everything's bad here. Is there anything that, like, puts you backwards? No, that would have been too useful. Never mind, sand sword brew. Yeah, I guess why not? Open the chest.
Wealth beyond measure.
And our inventory's full.
Rewarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Let's just ignore that. We can always come back to that later to die. Damn it!
Watch your step.
Should have known. We're in like a jail. I got a like modded background too to freshen things up. Yeah, heal them after the trap. They got spiked. Protection flex. There we go. Okay. I don't want to do 5 damage to self, although it is nice. What else does it do? Minus 10 stress. Do I want to trade health for stress? Maybe, but maybe not yet. Still have no idea what these flawed observers and their stocked thing means, and I'm just gonna leave them alone for now. Would brand them. Kind of want to do that. 5. Also gives me a light, more light. You fool! You missed my mushroom. Oh right, she can also buff. What's that buff like? 20% damage. Oh. Ah. Well, she does good damage, but I want you to keep healing. Because, I'm taking a nasty spill in a second, I think. Or not. Uh-oh. Yeah, just start punching, man. My god. And there's a possession, and now you're stocked too. Yeah, you're stressed. I get it. I still no idea what it does. Don't worry, like 5 of us are observed by them at this point. I don't think it matters. On mark to damage enemies.
As the fiend falls,
Oh yeah, on a marked target, all the 2 other enemies take 2 damage. Neato. 5 to 10, yeah, I'll take that. 5. I am low rolling on this fight. Too bad I can't cure her stealth. Ooh. I kill the mushroom. What are my current buffs like? None. Fascinating. Oh yeah, dark. Oh man, I forgot about that. Yeah, I'll just kill this guy. Damn. Okay, good. Good roll.
Destroy them.
Can you hit?
all.
Crit 11. There you go. I should have given these guys more trinkets.
Time to perform beyond one's limits.
And we're out of space in our inventory. Yeah, well, yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Okay, we're getting rid of the medicinal herbs. We do not need them. We'll take the bus. We're going to have to leave the Jade. I should get rid of the citrine. Damn it. It's more valuable. Where are all the fucking objectives, man? Trap, room battle. Are all the objectives just in that corner? Wait, secret door. All right, we have to come back over here at some point then. Trying to think, what's the best way to go out this in? So I think we go this way, then out, then probably something like over here. Hope we get, you know, some sort of scouting like right about here so we can figure out what the fuck. But we'll do this now so we can clear that way for later. I see a trap. Yeah, figured. I shouldn't be making my healer try to disarm those.
With a singular purpose.
How we doing? Yeah.
In Radiance,
I have tons of
may we
torches.
find victory.
If anything, I want to go through them. Oh, here we go. Altar. Nice. So, Altar's quest stuff just still shows up as this room battle with Curio. Neato. Should I start attacking? That feels poor idea. Just keep healing. The minute I start attacking and not healing with her is the minute somebody dies. Would do some stuff there. I think I'm gonna hit. I could potentially kill her, and that would be nice. Or I could just start marking. I think I'm gonna boomstick. Nice, she's dead. Ding ding, the bitch is dead. Wait, does that debuff me somehow potentially? No. Ah wah 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 wah. Hey Phoebe, what's up? Ah wah 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 wah. Are you a fan of Jedi Hoshiomi? I think I'm gonna punch the bat. Hello. Hi, how you doing, man? I'm playing some Darkest Dungeon. I have my little yap session. Tonight's stream will probably be on the shorter end. I just kind of wanted to, like, do a makeup stream. Have something fun. Well, can you do something cool? Wait, shit. When did the game get like this? God damn it. When did it switch? It must have happened when I got into town. I was checking it during the main menu and it was fine. Damn. Put Bell Beast OST on loop in background. Better music. I don't really think it's fitting for this, though. Bell Beast OST. Bell Beast OST. Oh shit, it's Edgy's birthday today. Nice. I saw it on Twitter. I didn't realize he was doing this stream today. Also, I don't remember what the song was. I get it. That is good music. But it's not really Darkest Dungeon music. Good battle theme is pretty much the same as this song, but better. Try please, peek. It is pretty good. Good for the situation, right? Not really. It feels a bit too. That's a bit too. Still hopeful. Darkest Dungeon music is perfect for what it needs to be. Although maybe the music should be louder. You can barely hear it, I think. And if I can barely hear it, then you guys can barely hear it. Echolocate, don't you dare! Can I change that right now? Deep Docks is kind of cool, yeah. But today we're playing Darkest Dungeon. Master Volume. 15. Wait, really? There we go. Now, this is the first game that actually feels like its numbers for its volume makes some sense. There we go. 75. I'm not sure why it at like 15. Huh. I must have always forgotten. But yeah, now you guys can actually hear the music of this game. Crazy. Shoot the bat. Put entire Deltarune OST on for best non-situational music. Phoebe. No, I'm not going to. We're playing Darkest Dungeon right now. Did you know? Yeah. Yes, Toby. Toby Fox made Deltarune. Sorry, Phoebe talks. You're Phoebe. Yes, yes, yes. And we'll just crit that bat out of the air. Casually. I made Reltadune. Have you really, or are you lying to me? 10. Max roll. Casually. And now she doesn't have much to do, so I guess she can just do a little bit of a trim. Ooh, right, she can actually do a bleed. What does your Silver Roll do? 100% crit range skills. Oh. You'll see my name in PFP and YouTube comment section saying wins Deltarune. Well, I mean, like, that's why you made your name, right? That's why I made your name the way it is. You enjoy the attention, don't lie. I say, Reltadune day after
Remind
today.
yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I'm happy for you. I've still got the issue of I have a ton of this extra shit. Should I just get rid of the silver bullet? Is it really worth 500 gold? Instead of Deltarune tomorrow, I see. I think I'm getting rid of the silver bullet. You know, the crit range skill is... Can I use it right now? 1 round. Well, I can always get more. The Holy Fountain. Oh, this isn't the quest fountain? Huh. Alright, Holy Fountain. Who do I want to get rid of their, like, bad stuff? Honestly, probably this, Botanist, because Jesus Christ, they are not in a good spot. Yeah, okay. Touch the fountain. Oh, it just healed. Stop unremembering. I'm in your presence with the absolute light. I'm with you in the dark. We ignore the secret room for now. We'll come back for that secret room later. Take some money.
Laden with loot.
There's a trap right here, and we're gonna fall right into it. I thought I disarmed this. I guess not. Oh wait, it was a battle? Wait, what? Wait, but I came through here. Huh? Did a new battle spawn at some point? Weird. Ask about Undertale, I talk about Thundertale. I'm happy for you. Hit the skeleton. Make him bleed. Damn. I could go for the big hit. I think I'll go for the mark on this guy. Basically, I'm Temu Toby Fox, and was why I named my account this. I mean, yeah, I kind of figured. Does this get any bonus from anybody that's marked? I never have like a good marked team assembled. I always have like half a marked team. Think you killed this dude. You have a mark thing? 50% damage versus marked, and he's out of fucking range. Alright, kill him.
Gone, fiend.
Funnies. Yes. No, not the mushroom. He'll be fine. Joke ASMRs. So have you checked out the market for my request, Joke ASMRs? I'm gonna be honest, that even as a joke, that does not seem like something I get in with, because that's usually how very much non-joke shit starts, is by saying, as a joke, you know? That's like a classic joke. As a joke, I did X, and now I fucked up because now people are expecting this of me. I don't think so. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing ASMRs. It's not really what I want to do either.
Success so clearly in view.
Maybe if it was
Or
like
is it
extremely
merely a
silly,
trick of the
but like
light?
even then, it's hard to imagine myself doing that. That's okay if you're uncomfortable. That's your decision. Thank you. Although the way you say that is kind of makes me want to do it out of spite.
As the light gains purchase,
Is there force?
spirits
5?
are
Okay, no.
lifted.
One, that's just a
and
curio.
purpose is made clear.
Oh, okay. We got like an eye flower with spikes here. That's lovely. Unluckily enough for this thing, I have brought a botanist. Kill them. You missed. I should have just healed. Chin up, you'll strike them right between the eyes next time. Oh my god, they're so nice. Accuracy, that's not really good for the healer, but okay. What did you just do? Oh no. Dodge, you really need to dodge. 20% damage and 5% crit for 3 rounds for everybody on this team. That's not great. Need to think. Do I want to focus on killing this guy? I think I'm gonna protect. We need that protection bonus, because this is not gonna be a fight that ends quickly. If I go for the shot here, accuracy 100. Do some good damage. That's probably worth it. Or I could mark, but I don't want to give them another turn of setup. All right, max roll. I'll take that. And this is why we buff him up, so he gets a protection bonus. All right, flower, buffing flower down. A little bit too late, but no, well. Dope. All right, now kill the stressor. Can't cure bleeding, but I can at least give him some health back. You need to not die before then. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Thank you for dodging that. All right, pop a mushroom chunk. You're gonna want to flex yourself, man. All right, we get rid of the stressor, which makes them feel a little bit better about themselves. And you're a crit. Want to chime in there, leader? Ooh. Wilt, would I feel pressure to keep talking about the subject, or can I tell you a funny title? Yeah, I mean, you can tell me a funny title if you like. Yeah, that's not bad. Go for it. Kind of want to heal, but I also need to kill them.
A decisive
And they feel the
pummeling.
same. Bonk. Accuracy when guarding. You want to guard before you set this up. Now, he hits it anyway. Can't hit the one in front with this, huh? Ooh. All right, we'll mark him with the cat. Put the juice on them. I was really having to go before him.
Unnerved.
Oh, why is there just so many crits? Now he definitely needs to heal. Sleep 8 ASMR, clumsy boyfriend accidentally opens emergency exit on a plane. Everybody falls down and fucking dies. 33-second audio. Oh yeah, I think you said that last time. That's not even like ASMR. That's just like funny voice skit, really. Like, what would make that ASMR compared to like a funny voice skit? I kill him. It's peak comedy. For a certain age, I
Be
suppose.
wary.
Take those.
Triumphant pride
Increased
precipitates a
resistances.
dizzying fall.
Yeah, just take that buff, I guess. Okay, touch the weird gem. Corrupted altar. Oh. Exactly, a dumb audio labeled as ASMR. Peak comedy. Maybe you're not wrong. Still feel like you would attract the wrong types. Stack of books. You read them. Oh, that just got rid of my torchlight. You fuck up. All right, never read again.
The light, the promise of safety.
Reading is evil. That's what we've learned today. Shit, it can be any curio, huh? That might be the actual curio we gotta do. Okay, I think I'm gonna go over here, do whatever this room battle is. Just a thought, yeah. Oop, it's spiders. Okay, good, we've surprised them. These spiders can stun you with their attack while they damage you. Okay, you heal. You kill. Yeah, see the web move? That's a stun and a mark and a debuff. Kill him.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Kill. Oh, one. Fuck. That makes this a little awkward. Uh-oh. Haha, I'm in trouble. Don't you do it. Okay, resisted. I only took 1 damage. Nice. Kind of tanky. 15. Believe it or not, this guy's still the one in trouble. Not named Sorry, you're watching Wilton the book by candlelight. The candle falls over and burns him in your house down. Doing. Sorry, yeah, burns your house doing.
Executed with impunity.
Stop biting her. Oh, that's a lot of light. Well, not that much.
This expedition at least promises success.
You'll be fine. You're fine. Don't be such a baby.
Finding the
I
stuff
don't have
is
any
only
room
the
for
first
portraits.
test. Now it must be carried home.
You're not wrong there. There's been like no walls I have to knock down with the shovel, huh? I am not stupid enough to start to get rid of my shovels. Shite. E's right next to W, man. Uh-huh. A likely story. All right, heal yourself for the love of God. At any time, no matter how easy this seems, one of my guys could just get like crit 3 times over and die instantly, or have a heart attack. All right, kill the guy with the goblet. He's gonna get our clothes dirty. Did you watch Iron Lung? Oh, that's the other thing I want to talk about. Thank you for mentioning that. I have not yet because, you know, I work, but I want to watch it this weekend. I've heard, you know, decent things about it, actually. So I'm kind of excited to see how it is. Protection flex. Protect the healer for the love of God. Ah, shit. You're the leader. Resolved. Fuck.
The walls close in. The shadows whisper of conspiracy.
That was a graveyard slash. Ooh. They hate my mushroom. What if I just mark this guy? Yeah, it's probably for the best. Or I kill this guy with this, with a crit! Crit mark. And hey, they're below 100 strength again. Hooray! Stop hitting my mushroom. Their basic attack is so strong. So glad for Markiplier. Yeah, I'm pretty happy for him. He put a lot of himself into it, so I heard. So I'm glad it seems like it's getting, you know, decent reviews and things worked out. I did hear the trailer was pretty bad for it though, so that's probably not gonna help.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Oh, she's nice. There we go. I think I'm gonna need to camp after this one. The hard thing is knowing when to use the mushroom chunk, because it gets rid of your dodge while giving you more health. God. I need to start killing these guys. I'm getting very lucky on my rolls, actually. Okay, just deny my healing. And it's not witchcraft, it's literally just herbal infusion. The one healer you could say, no witchcraft, dude, and it's the one just putting leaves on you, a little asshole. All right, kill this guy. Fuck. Well, this is awkward. All right, split the damage. The other dude's already taken his turn. And now I feel like an idiot. Shit. One short. Heal them. We're definitely camping. Don't you crit. Oh, thank God. Does Born Leader really just cancel out the affliction? Huh. Because they haven't had like a negative affliction once, basically. Unless you count guarding others. You got hit as a negative part of it. It's making that sound like it is. Weird. Take those.
A trifling victory.
I'll have to leave
But
the
a
gold.
victory nonetheless.
Yeah, leave the gold. Camp. For the love of God, camp.
Huddled together. Furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
Shh. We're fine. And we're gonna do Guardian Angel. I could do this. I could remove the mortality debuff. But she would suffer a lot. 33. She'd suffered like 10 damage. Not sure that's worse. That's worth it. Good thing we have no diseases we got to worry about. Few provisions, maybe. A Fire and Brimstone, Repose duration +1, 4 battles. She doesn't have a Repose move that I've equipped. One command 50% healing when eating. Maybe I put that on her. Minus 100% food consumed. You know what? Let's do well fed. That sounds like a good one to do. Could do offer more. Mark of the forest as well. Encourage would, well, I guess. Minute combat debuffs. Medicinal herbs. Yeah, well, we'll take them. We'll probably get rid of them. 15% stress. Put that on her. There we go. What are some mortality debuffs? A little bit of accuracy, a little bit of speed, additional stress, a little bit of damage. Not the worst thing in the world, actually. I think we can just live without that. Let's do Man of the Forest. %, max HP, one battle. Hell yeah. All right, overall 60% max HP in one battle. Hell yeah. All right, there's nothing else I can do right now. Other than just, I guess, offer more. Ooh, we got food. I'll take more medicinal herbs.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born. A handsome reward.
For a task well performed. What do I give up for this? Do I just get rid of the medicinal herbs? I mean, they're not that useful. Yeah. Nah, I'm not coming back with any portraits, am I? Get rid of the mushroom chunks, but those are actually kind of insane for this guy. You can nearly double his health with one of them if the battle goes really bad. So I think we're going to ignore that last little portrait for now. Ooh, we get a scout. Ooh, quest location. Okay. And the other quest location's right here. Hey, nice. Okay. We know where everything is.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
We just passed security. I didn't even see it.
Only the strength to follow it.
Well, I can see about healing them. Do you take the witchcraft now? Magic, it's leaves. It's cooking. Fine, fuck you. Just hit them. Shoot them. 20% damage on the boom 6. Incorrect. It's insane. It was already a good move before that. Oh, okay, so there was a negative effect, huh? Alright, one down. Two down.
Devastating blow.
He's death's door, by the way. He has all those debuffs. I guess they have all those buffs, too. Yeah. Heal yourself. Show them the cat.
A powerful blow.
Get him, kitty. Shit, I have no room for a gold, do I?
Push on to the task's end.
Well, how much food do I really need all this food when I had like... Yeah, no. I do not need all this food. I overstuffed on food for this trip. By quite a lot. There we go. $88 light, that's enough. They're surprised. Oh, they were having a drinking party. Back from feeding the pets. Oh, good. How are they? Are they still doing well? Let's see. Take the leaves. Thank you. Take the leaf juice. killing one of these guys would be a great way to start this off. 20 damage crit. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, with those trinkets, she's kind of correct. Even if they do 5 damage to self. Damn it. Close. They're all doing great. Nice. Not the goblet. A little bit of stress on everyone, that's fine. Bump that night. It's crazy, I just barely went over 100 stress to trigger her thing. And now she's already down to 84. Anyway. Bop. Don't you dare. Ah, her clothes. 15, that's why they're so bad. 15 stress off of that one move. And if they hit 100, they get that first thing. She's already up to 40. Gun. Gun move. 1 health, damn. Punch, dude. Clobber, I need you to lock in, man. Alright, I'll point at them. There you go. You don't go for the kill. You just keep healing people, because if we don't do that, things go bad real quick. And cat! The cat is very powerful.
As victories mount,
Leave
so
that.
too will resistance.
She uses a fucking cat when doing that. Okay. Ooh, we just purely went around the obstacle. Wait, if all the obstacles I've already gone around, I don't need all these shovels. Shit. I mean, like, I don't regret buying them. Very easily, this could have been a map where I, like, had 3 walls in a row. We're not going to touch the urn. I have nothing for that, man. Is this 3 corrupt altars? Yeah. All right, so here's the plan. We go to here. We'll go basically to the secret door, and then we'll leave. Continue. Altar of light. Pray at the altar. You. Yeah, you know, you. Buff. Eh. She's like super cursed. At the end of this, I'll have like 3 inventory slots opened up. I'll take what I can. I also can. Oh, but this was here. Hey, I do get a use out of my shovel after all.
Stone seems bent on preventing passage.
20% damage. We'll go over here. And I can face the secret boss over here. I can take him after I do the secret door. That way I can bail at any point. Light it up. And what's through the star? I can't believe I found the star door with this team. All right, let's get rid of this.
Secrets and wonders can
Ancient
be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Puzzling trapezohedron. Yeah, 3 of them. That is a lot of money. I'll take that. Alright, time to face the nightmare, dude. These guys can definitely take him. Smile. Alright. Torch. Says to sacrifice the fire is a gate to ruin. Place a torch if you crave the void. I crave the void! Remember the title of the stream. I don't care about any of them. They can all die. Oh, shit. The worst surprise thing we could have gotten. Potentially the best thing she could do is actually just make her self invisible. This is doable. I wish I could get like a turn order going. I don't know whose turn is coming up. I guess that's part of the fun. I guess. You can go back too. Okay, good. There we go. That's more like it. You protect our healer. Shit, he can't go forward too. That's unfortunate. Well, we'll get him up there slowly. Oh, he's a blighter. We have a heal for that. But this is... no. I need to start healing this now, actually. Or else this will get real bad. Who's at most risk? Probably you, actually. How much stress?
Ringing ears. Blurred vision.
I'm really happy I healed
The
her.
end approaches.
Well. Five to 11. Hope for a good one. Little short of what I needed to be. Alright. And now we're in position. And we're out of position. I hate bosses like this. I constantly go like, hee hee, you're out of position now. Hee hee, hoo hoo. Kill. I have to kill those things. They do too much stress. At least she can heal from the front. And she's fairly tanky too. God damn it. Irrational, not the time.
Reeling, gasping, taken over the edge into madness.
Not ideal. I just need to start killing these guys, otherwise I'm gonna die of a heart attack before I can do anything. Let me choose. Sergeant Wriggles, what do you say? Pass, you bitch! Alright, this time they all dodged. Perfect. Do a flip. Stop. Oh, boy. Now we can't move forward because he didn't move forward. Alright, need to protect them.
The blood quickens.
Do I just start hitting these things? Why? Oh, they're buffing themselves. Oh, no. Love of God. I need you to hit. Oh, I can't retreat from here, can I? Oh, thank God I can. If I wanted to. Kill this thing. Yeah, but now you're up there. Congratulations. Welcome to the party.
There can be no hope.
No one can just, like, you know, have some hope here, huh? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. If I move forward, the entire party's gonna get split up again. But God, I don't feel like I can help it at this point. I really can't just let him do his thing. Love of God, I need you to hit this. Ooh. would have missed. I would have just moved you up, so I could, so my clobber could then move up and now be in good position. Notice how this guy, all right, so at start, party got switched up, normal. I fixed the party order. Immediately after I fix the party order, he switches up again. So now I'm just like, all right, I'll play with the party order as is. I can make it work. And in all the past turns, since he messed up that party order and I haven't like switched it around, he hasn't switched us around again. Oh. Can I do your little buff? Oh, this thing's getting ridiculous. I'm not sure if it's possible at this point. Despite the high chances to hit and all that jazz. And I still need to kill this guy. Like, killing the tentacles is great and all. That doesn't help, actually. It might even be too late. I think at this point it's too late to just focus on the tentacles and get them out. We have to just focus on killing this guy. Oh, it feels too late to even pull him back. Like, if I move back... Then again, their turn is coming up. Yeah, I can do their special move.
Injury and despondence.
All right.
Set the stage for heroism.
Super move. Oh, thank God. Our team didn't get messed around. All right, and we're finally in position again. And he got hit for 10 damage. Oh. $19 damage. I really need that to hit higher. Ooh, this whole team's just like on the about to die edge, huh? Yeah. Do I run from this? I have the 10. The Cauldron Mortar is, not great right now. What about Boomstick? 4 to 9. God, neither of these is great. 10% crits received. Let's hope. 14. That's something. I need it on this guy the most. He's gonna take damage as soon as his turn starts, and then the recover will heal him. This is where not having a second healer really starts hurting. Okay. Punch out. 30% damage. 14% crit. One for use per battle. I can start hitting. I think it's time we activate Punch Out. I think we're fucking desperate here. Six. Stop. No! Oh, courageous! My mushroom man's courageous. Oh, thank God someone actually got that. Nice. 8. 10. 13. Solid. Little bit more. Now for these guys. Now for my worst nightmares. My witch is dead. There's no way they survive.
Hold fast or expire. Oh,
they took my turn away from me, huh? They're alive. If I retreated right now, would they live? Mama didn't raise no bitch. That's what I'm saying. Mama didn't raise no bitch. Really hate that she targeted the wrong person there. 10 damage on that last turn. Do I go for the attack or do I go for the heal? I think I go... I can't heal both of them. I think I go for the attack, and I pray that I get the crit that I need. Mushroom Man, it's all on you. Yes!
The space between worlds is no place for mortal men.
Oh, it's still their turn. Thank God. He lived. Kill it! No! You! Kill it, please! Stop! Mushroom Man, love of God, hit it.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Ooh. Oh, boy! Alright, so we get a Brilliant Class, 15% crit on first round, 10% damage first round, minus 4% crit on after, minus 10% damage after. It's not ideal, but it's basically for the big crits on first turn. Very useful on, like, not you. Some Pacific people, I guess. Take that, take the money. And we got something for the botanist! I mean, they deserve it after all that. When hit, buff self with 15% protection. When hit, debuff self -1 speed. That's actually not great. You want your healer to be as fast as possible so they can actually heal your team before it's their turn. But you also don't want them to die, I guess, so I'll take it. Okay, guys, time to go. Don't mind all that poison on you at 0 health. Oh my God. They live. How you guys feeling? Unquiet Mind may not meditate. What can you do now? Paranormia. That's fine. That's all handleable. Imposter Syndrome. Replace Calm. That's not ideal. Ruins Tactician. That's also not ideal. And honestly, Echo Land didn't change at all. God.
The shuffling dead are silenced. We have claimed dominion over the ruins once more.
Oh Lord, that was close. That was fucking close. Okay, you've just got a lot going on, don't you? Will not pray or flagellate, sure. But you will gamble, right? Yeah, that's good enough for me. Should be good enough for you. Sort by stress. I mean, he's fine. I'm so glad I was able to get them all out. All the death door hits were insane on that. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I got so lucky. Meanwhile, my Grove Tender takes one little hit of blight and just, yeah, or all the others. So, finally things work out well for me. Oh my God. Well, the town will only meditate. All right, so you need to meditate. Yeah, okay, and you can drink. Son of a bitch, dude, get out of there. They need to pray. They need to meditate. Wait, no, meditate, not pray, good. All right, everything worked out well. Ooh. Well, we got our level 3 healer now, and you know what? They fucking earned it after all that. right. We got Snake Charmer. None of this is... Do I not have a... I don't think I have a Hellion. Let me just check real quick. Hellion check. Do we have our Hellion? Hellion check. No, we don't. This is the first Hellion. All right. Vox, you're in.
Barbaric rage and unrelenting savagery make for a powerful ally.
Robust. Irrepressible. 5% virtue chance. I'm probably not going to be madder at all. Slow reflexes. That's bad. And diurnal. I'm just... Ooh, okay. I'm feeling good after that. But we're also now full. Gonna need more of a hero barracks. 25. We're gonna need a lot more deeds. But we got time. We also got 45,000 gold off of that. We got some good trinkets too. Brilliant clasp. That's might be worth selling it. Yeah, well, we'll keep it. How many trinkets we got? Oh, hey, the Book of Holiness. That thing that was from that other place, that dungeon we could have done, and they're just selling it here now. Oh, neat. Exorcist only, 33% stress healing. Hang on, Exorcist? Wish I could just type in here and just like type in the name of the class. All right, this is our Exorcist. His stress heal is, let's see. Does he have a stress heal? Well, I mean, like, his only stress heal is this one, Ashes to Ashes. And it gets rid of all enemy corpses and 50% stress heal per corpse. But at baseline, it just minuses 2 stress from all heroes at a 73% chance, which isn't great. So this, like, 30% buff one just, like, takes that from a -2 to a -3, which isn't that great when getting some wine splash on your clothes is like a +14, you know? Not really a great use of your time. It does give him protection, though. Resolve XP? That one's just a generally good one. Book of Holiness. -20% stress. But that minus death blow resist, that past one taught me just how important death blow resist is. So, I don't know about that. Meanwhile, you guys fully upgraded on your stuff? I can't bring them over here to, like, upgrade shit. Yeah, because they're in town. Well, next time. I should be able to upgrade their equipment while they're doing all their stress relief stuff. That's a bit annoying that I can't. But you, Tessel, I think you've earned your upgrades. Especially because you now have your own special trinket that's actually kind of really insane with the damage reflection. Congratulations. Carry it on you at all times so I don't forget that it exists. That one little tentacle at the end was almost cause of death to me. I thought if I just killed the big guy, it would have all ended. But no, you have to kill the tentacles too. Which makes that earlier play of my Seraph, when they, took their move away from me, killing that other tentacle actually insanely good. Whew. That last tentacle, though, when we were, like, all about to die, all blighted or bleeding, that one tentacle alive that we just couldn't kill. Oh, my God. Always a bit scary. Quirks and disease, I think we're all fine here. All right, it's time to look out there. What else do we got going on? Ruins is at tier 3 now. Oh, I've never really paid attention to the whole path to the boss stuff. I didn't realize it actually gave you, like, progress. I see. But now I've unlocked the boss. I could kill the Prophet. -20 AC can't be marked. Why the fuck would you ever take that? I guess, like, there are self-marking skills. I guess if you were playing, like, a very supportive tank whose skills involved marking himself, potentially, maybe I could see that. But man, that minus 20 AC is so bad. I'm not sure that there's a single frontliner that, like, never attacks either, so, like, ugh. Yeah, and I'll wait to kill that boss until I get something better. That is an insane thing for the Hellion. 10 AC if torch above 75, minus 25% stress if torch above 75. That's incredible. Gambler's Charm. And we just did get the Hellion. Should that be their introduction? It is also a long mission. I never do longs. When hit bleed. Oh, why? That is so bad. Unless they have like some good synergy with bleeding. Ugh. Could do Sunward Idols. Gather 3. It's a veteran difficulty. Ooh. Antiquarian, 4 speed. 20% debuff skill chance. Okay. That's not bad either, but that's level 3. We'd have to have like the squad assembled for that one. And currently one of our squads drinking themselves under the table. Alright, let's check out the courtyard. Yeah, courtyard. What do you got for me? Something for the botanist. Okay. Rejected research papers. Botanist only, Crimson Court. Minus, you know, the blight and bleed resist. Minus speed. Friendly skill. Torch minus. So whenever you use a skill that helps your team, torch minus 10. On attack hit, debuff target minus 50% damage. On attack hit, minus debuff target minus 3% crit. If you, all right, this is for aggressive. If you want your botanist to be, you know, the aggressive frontliner instead of the backline support, I guess. Not bad, but not really what I want to do with her. I could take the Babard. Babard only. Repose, 100% damage. Repose, 10% crit. That is pretty fucking cracked, actually. You're my Bombard, right? Do I have any item for you? Yes, actually. Let's put that on. He currently has reinforced front plate, which is protection minus speed, friendly skill, 1 block. Wait, what? No, wait, what? Oh. Oh my god. It also has like a ton of dodge, actually. 5 dodge, 20% dodge multiplier. It is level 3 though, so I couldn't take him on it. But that item is really good. How often do I put him in Repose? Uses per battle 3. Okay, activates Repose. Oh, I don't want him to be reposing, people, because anytime he gets hit while reposing, he loses 30% of his max HP, and he cannot dodge while reposing. Oh. Oh, I see. I mean, that sets you up for like the kaboom, and because of reinforced front plate, I think the armed gives him one thing of 1 block, so that blocks 1 hit, so maybe that still works pretty well. Maybe, but this isn't as cracked as I thought it might be. It just makes that a little bit less bad if you get hit while reposing. I mean, 100% damage is really good. So what were we looking at? The Hellion one? As a long? For this thing? Yeah, I mean, like, I always keep the torch pretty high, and that helps with her one weakness, which is low accuracy. So, yeah, well, let's do that one. And we'll take the Hellion in, too. One Hellion in the front. Breakthrough. You know what? Sure. I've been learning that having affordability for my frontliner is pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Adrenaline Rush, Cure Blight Bleed, Heal 1, Buff Self. Honestly, she got some pretty good moves as per default. And she got the Wicked Hack. The only thing I might take off is the Yop, the Barbaric Yop. Minus 20%. It debuffs Self like pretty bad. Iron Swan. 10% damage versus bleeding. It only hits the back target, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I might get rid of the Yop and grab Iron Yawn Swan so I can just hit the backer. Whoever's in the back. It means I can't get in whoever's in position 3, but no, well. Okay, who else do I want to bring on this? Earth Hearing, Blight, and Bleed is pretty nice. This is level 1. Let's see, who else can I bring on here? I could bring in Dog Dude. I don't want to bring in my Antiquarian, because I'm feeling pretty good on money right now, and I feel like that would really clog up my inventory. I could take in the Vestal and start leveling them up. That wouldn't be the worst thing ever. Just doing the lightning in the back. Oh, you're bringing Pikes of the Cour. Although they got a lot going on here. I don't know about that. Severe fear of enclosed spaces and obsessed with material things. Yeah, I think I'll just bring Follette here. What can't you do in the very back? Pretty much everything. So we got those two in the middle. Although, might want her in the front. Yeah, no, she needs to be in the front. Once I unlock that ability. Bombard is kind of funny. So I'm thinking I bring, not Santa, Bombard in. Maybe not. I could bring in the Slime Girl. Well, that's always an option. I haven't really messed with her too much. But she moves around a lot, which is always a little annoying. That self-heal is kind of cracked, though. Lettuce. Slime counter. Poison breath. Alright, she seems a little strong. She can blight the whole enemy team for 2 points for 3 rounds. Accuracy 80. Ugh. Maybe not. Maybe I'll get rid of that one for lettuce. Yeah. Yeah, I'd probably get rid of the poison breath for a lettuce on her. Who else do I care about? Like, I want to start focusing on, like, I mean, I know I'm doing another level 1, but I do want to focus on leveling up the guys I do have. So maybe instead of bringing her... but this guy feels too good. Well, nah. He's on that edge of being too good, you know? But he's not, like, cracked. He doesn't have too much support or self-heal type stuff. He's very heavy on the damage and good tank, but other than that, he doesn't have much going for him. Plus, the shards farming is nice, so I don't have to deal with that. I'll take that. Or I could bring in Mushroom Man again. Actually, you know what? Mushroom Man. Come here, buddy. Yeah, bring in Mushroom Man. Because I got his trinket. Which is kind of cracked. Then who gets to be in the backline position? Not Grandma. Don't feel good about, you know, the Choir Hunter. Cannoneer, potentially. But no, Minefield's a bit weird. Man, all my backliners that I used to have fucking died. You're no good. Maybe I do bring Dog Boy. You're no good. Yeah, because this team is a bit light on damage at the moment, so I would like to bring just someone else that can do it. He's already level 3. Shit, I really don't have many backline options. They really did all get killed, didn't they? Did I bring her? I mean, I guess this is going to be a long run. Maybe I do bring a second healer instead. I feel like that just leaves me so light on damage. Or I can do a weakening curse. Markinen. Do you do some things versus marks? Now you do things versus bleeding. Well, alright. Houndmaster, I think it's on you, man. Congratulations, you joined a long line of backliners that totally didn't die. Hang on, let me just look here. Falconeer, yeah. Okay, growth. All right, it was one. My Falconeer was like really holding stuff together. No, not here. All right, let's see our abilities. Can I just like... There we go. You first. We're getting your Iron Swan. Thank you. And for you, currently got a lot of good stuff. Guard ally. I don't need a backline guarder. Blackjack. Don't really need that. Okay, he's got all the abilities he needs. Perfect. And I don't need the 50% chance to just reduce stress by 7. God, that's awful. Prevent, and he does have Hound's Watch. Okay. Perfect. I think we're good then. After I do. Oh, right. Before I do anything else that's stupid. Trinkets. Anybody got any trinkets they want to talk about? Don't be shy. Honestly. Yeah, the reduction in move resist is probably the biggest one possible for him. He cannot be moved. He has no way to move around. You. The Brewing Crafts is so tempting, but that lack of that damage debuff after the first round is so punishing. I feel like you'd only take this if you have like a big crit build on somebody to guarantee it. My shoes get on backwards? Yes, they did. What the fuck? Okay. Going there. We're not going there. Okay, nothing for you. You. Oh, I got a special. Wait, when did I get this? Agnes Day. Vestal only. Very rare. 50% protection versus unholy. 8% crit versus unholy. Minus 13% stress if any unholy present. 30%. Oh, but more likely take bleeds. Yeah, it's fine. I should take off both of these charms, actually. The accuracy doesn't matter. I want the speed. Take off. Thank you. All right, take the Agnes Day. That's actually good for you. Why do you have... Why is my Vestal, my holy healer, skeptic? God. And insipid. God, you're awful. You're skeptic, but you're obsessed with sainthood. Motherfucker. Well, I just want the influence, I guess. I don't know, do you want the Brilliant Clasp, dude? He doesn't have that same crit chance. Yeah, let's just go. Is that like her thing? Divine Grace. No, okay, it has nothing to do with that. Oh, thank God. This one. It'll be fine. My first lung. What's up? Hey, Shadow Lord. It's been a little bit, dude. How you been? Increases the hound's vigor for a short time. Oh. How do I set up for this? That's enough for like 1. That's pretty much enough for 2. 4. Okay. Gonna want at least... Well, no, this is gonna be a long one, so at least 4, probably. I'm good. Just bought a medium pizza for $1. For $1? What the fuck? That's a good deal. 4 shovels. I'm not taking chances with the shovels, man. The shovel situations. Actually, fuck it. Buy another. No. We're not having 2 stacks. Okay, yeah, we're buying 4 shovels. And a lot of food. We're gonna rest 2 times, which means that's 8 food at least, so 16. We need another, like, half stack at least. And if we're having another half stack, you know, what's another full stack? It's a medium from Pizza. You got it from Pizza Hut. A medium pizza for $1? I know, that's insane. What kind of coupon did you show them, man? What, did you dig it out of, like, a never expired coupon from, like, the 70s? What the fuck? That's insanity. And we're not bringing anything else because space is a premium. Extremely premium. Okay, I can bring 1 more key. Do I need 4 keys? I'll bring 1 extra key. I didn't use a coupon. How the fuck did you get a pizza for $1? Hate that my country doesn't have coupons. Coupons can be fun. But they can also be a little annoying. I barely ever use them.
And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
Oh, we get a buff for this 33% resolve XP in ruins quest. 15% damage. Hooray! Shadow just uses looks. Oh, you charmed them, did you? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Trap, 20%. I'm not even sure why I bothered looking at the mushroom man. You trap 10%. 40. That's the best we got. Curio. What is it? 100% of room battles. Can I just like see for how big is? Oh. Okay. How do we want to go about this? Trying to decide. If I go this end, then I have to go here, there, all the way through here, then like here, and then there. I think I need to go this way, because then I go down, okay, here, bop, 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 and then I can just like loop around this way. So that there will be less backtracking if I start going to the left. I'm keen. I didn't want to drive there, so I got them to bring it to me. But how did you get it for $1? Or is that the part you're kidding about, you mean? Light it up, light it up, light it up.
Spirits are lifted.
I see spooky men.
Made clear.
Oh, fuck. So here you are. You filthy bloodsuckers. No, I did get it for $1.50 proof. How? Genuinely, how? I'm not killing these guys before they infect me. I'll send you the pic. Okay, but like, you're not answering the question. Thank you for the pic. 12 medium Hawaiian handcrafted, $1. Yeah, no, that's proof enough. But like, how though? Yeah, no, you sent it. You gotta know the secret. Yeah, was it just on the menu for $1? Because that's insane. In fact, it's so insane, I just don't believe you. I can make all these guys bleed. 5 to 9. Kill one of these guys. I have favorite pizza that's called cheesy garlic. I never get pizza from like the big chains. I usually find them pretty bad.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Gather the blood. Maybe I should have killed these guys first. I'm gonna upgrade her damage, her protection, and her accuracy. Get him. Ooh, I can hit them all, Johnny. One does not reveal their secrets. The magician doesn't show their trick. What the fuck? We're starving out here, man. You're holding the good stuff? We can hack. Kill this one. So close. The thirst. We avoided one, the thirst. Prestidigitation. Ow!
Unbalanced.
10 damage from that blight. And now he got infected. Or not, somehow. No, we must know. Come on, man. That'd be so mean. I just need to keep punching. Keep punching.
Eradicated.
What are you doing in my woods? Delivery was expensive. I bet it was. All right, just start healing. Well, nice that that blight was knocked off him. I am happy about that. Wait, do you build the healer to dodge every attack? This healer has currently 0 dodge, so no. I assume you build the healer tanking able to dodge. You would if you could. You know, that'd be nice. You generally do not have that option in you. About $6. The delivery was 6 times more expensive than the pizza. What the fuck? All right. Kill this one. Son of a bitch. Well, now we can kill them both, so that's fine. Oh, he could cure his own blight and bleed. Hang on, that's actually really good. There we go. Perfect. Oh, okay. Yes. And nobody got any diseases from that? I consider that a win.
Nonetheless.
Thank you. Okay, good. He didn't take it for himself. That's the only thing I was worried about.
Well performed.
So, you got a pizza for $1, but the delivery was not $1. Yeah. I mean, that's still insane.
A brilliant confluence.
Wait, he still has the punch-out buff? 20% damage reflection after first round. Wait, after first round? Oh, the buff. Technically making more than $1, I guess. Tempting Goblet. Let's ignore that one. Kill Goblet Man.
Disadvantage. Give them no quarter.
Alright. Protect Dog Dude. And I hate the fact that they did that. It was a graveyard slash. Ow! Don't crit! It's bad damage though. I do this, that's a big debuff on the self. I should have gotten a large for $1, but the food would have went to waste. How would you have gotten a large for $1? Were they just overstocked on pizzas that day or something, like they were gonna go bad? Man, you fucking won the lottery there. I ate my yummy salad bowl. I put some chili powder in it, it made it so good. Nice. I still have my plate of spaghetti sitting in front of me. Probably should eat that soon. I love spicy food. Understandable. I get it. It's never been for me, though. But I do get it. Hit this guy. And we're gonna need to start healing here. Or 6 to 11 damage. Her damage ain't actually that bad. It's a shame she's also my healer. Nope, it was a fresh hot pizza. Well, I mean, like, they had, like, just extra inventory. But also, like, what the fuck? What area of the world do you live in? I'm gonna heal her. She's in more danger. 3 healing. Ooh, that's the bad thing about this group. Nope, not extra. 50% damage received. I'm gonna go for them. There we go. Time to punch out. 5. 5. 3. Damn, punch out's good.
Broken. Maintain the offensive.
Damage reflection. I have still never seen that damage reflection go off. I'm not sure if it's actually a real thing. Kind of want to heal, but like I know it's a bad idea to just let these guys do their thing. So
Executed with impunity.
don't want to get too greedy. Go Mushroom Boyo. He did do good, didn't he? If only pulled off out against like the Nightmare Dude. I mean, he did do good versus Nightmare Dude. He did like what 5-6 hits against Nightmare Dude. They were all just like 2 to 3 damage. If I wanted to add more toppings, it would have been about $3 more. How are the toppings $3 more? I mean, 3 times more expensive than the base pizza. What kind of fuck-ass place are you going to?
The way is lit. The path is clear.
That's just confusing.
Require only the strength to follow it.
Foolish
I'm sorry,
horrors.
what is your accuracy
Brought low
for
and
this?
driven into the mud.
85. Okay. Pizza Hut. You have a very strange Pizza Hut. I hope you know that. All right, we have to... We have to make some odd choices here. We keep the Jade because we already got like a 3 stack of that, and that's good. We get rid of the Citrine. I want to keep the Deeds. Take the gold. Okay. Money found a faulty purpose. Investigated. Nice little heal. Thank you. This is actually the first long mission I've ever done in Darkest Dungeon, believe it or not. And that's why we always take the gold.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
You bastards. Kill him. Son of a bitch, dog. 1 more damage. Oh, wait, no, you got the bleed. Perfect. Thank you, dog. I do have kind of a bleed build here. Wait, no, they don't bleed. Fuck. Wait, 10% damage versus bleeding. Hey, kind of a bleed build. All right, kill you. Son. Just punch him out. Yes. Oh my god. What the fuck? All right, don't say anything bad about them. They'll lock in. Yeah, just keep healing. We got a lot of ruins left to go.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Right, I forgot the bleed was gonna take care of him anyway. Let him out. All right, you just heal yourself. 10. Holy shit, dude. That's nice. Let's see if it was worth it. Ooh. Maybe not. Shadow was just so rich they gave the delivery driver $3.25 as a small tip. Well, now the delivery driver can buy 3 1/4 pizzas. How amazing.
Be gone, fiend.
Son of a bitch. That will not cure it. Do I get rid of the deeds? Do I care about the deeds this early on? Not really. Eh. Yeah. Take the citrine. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Idiot, we got a lot of torches. Ooh, at least the enemies aren't going crazy. So far. Knock on wood. The thing I'm scared most of in these long-ass dungeons isn't the health. We can always heal back from the brink of health. It's always the stress. So I want to kill this guy. I mean, I could do the 2 bleed on everyone, and that's pretty good. I don't want pretty good. I want them to fucking die. What's your 10% damage versus bleeding? All right. I'm never using that move again. God damn it. I know this week I've had pizza for dinner 3 times. I mean, when you can get it that cheaply, I understand. All right, protect him.
Inspiration and improvement.
Get the crit. Well, we tried. I should have used Judgment. Use Hand of Light when I could have used Judgment. Crazy. Nah, I mean, they do the same damage. It wouldn't have mattered. Wait, no, it's 50%. I could have killed him. Fuck. All right, well, we got him this way. 3 times from different places. Well, now you can give, like, you can start making a tier list. How about that? Ah. Bitch. Heal. Really wish I got like a heal buff trinket on her. Wait, no, what was that buff? Don't you start buffing yourself. Yeah, kill him. We'll do that. There we go. That's good damage. She hasn't missed a single attack yet. That's like the craziest part. Oh, that's the damage reflection. I see. I see. I see. I see. I see. That's not bad at all, actually.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
So what kind of plans for Valentine's Day? Lamau. Lamau. Do I have any stream plans for Valentine's Day? It's a better question. Well, no. And I can't really think of anything. And anything I would do, I feel like would be kind of weird. I could maybe do like a shitpost type thing. I don't know what game I'd play. I'll keep thinking about it. Valentine's Day is one of those holidays that I just like, I consciously like remember occasionally, but like it never sticks in my mind because I've never had any reason to remember it. All right.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Oh, we're gonna want the emeralds. Kind of want the painting too. Shadow was thinking of who to choose for a Valentine. No, that's the end. That is the question. I wish you the best in your luck, in your search for your Valentine. You know, I thought this was gonna be way worse in terms of like long, but really, this dungeon seems about the same length as a medium dungeon. The only difference between long and medium feels like 1 or 2 rooms and an extra firewood for an extra camp. Facts. Valentine's Day is another reminder that you're single. Yeah, that's why I try and forget about it.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Well, let's get rid of this torch and take the bus. I need to make room at some point. It'll be fine. Oh, thank God. I don't care about any one of these guys in particular, so maybe I do go for the... Wait, 85 accuracy. Wait, this all has 85 accuracy. Oh. Huh. I did not realize that. I gotta make some wholesome art for Valentine's Day. Aw, yeah. Go for it. What are you gonna make art of? Oh, it's kind of want to knock him out of his, like, a little cocoon. The coral guy's the worst. Yeah. Your Iron Swan, it does do additional damage. I checked that multiple times. If I go for the... I'll try this move again. Hey, it worked this time. Hooray. I'll take it. 6 to 11 damage, or... Yeah, I mean, she just needs to keep healing, man. It's, bad scene out here. With one healer that can only do 2 to 4. I forget that the game was balanced, that your regular healers can heal very small amounts, while the healers who can heal large amounts are very inconsistent, or they, like, potentially actually hurt you. Shadow can pick his VTuber girlfriend, his Twitch boss partner, Twitch boss cousin, or my other VTuber girlfriend. Ooh, so many choices. I'm sure you'll make the right one. Could do Iron Swan. Slash. Yeah, do that. Almost. Fuck. Almost got him. I'll guard him. The Mushroom Man can take it. Plus, it gives him protection. Hey, and that kills him. Hey, the damage reflection pays off. Mushroom too strong. Mushroom too strong. Yes, bite the mushroom. See what happens. I'd say the funny thing is that all of them, almost all of them, love me. Aww. Aren't you blessed? Forget the Valentine's Day. Just eat a box of chocolates. Oh, I'm tempted. Good Mark, there's no point. Bunk. You're doing fine, man, but we're gonna have you heal just in case, no reason. We need these guys to be healthy. We got still a lot of dungeon left to go. Hey, who said you could hit the healer? The healer's got like an orange trinket that can kill you with at any point, by the way. The lack of healing for bleeding is gonna potentially cause me trouble. Now, just do a big hit on him. There we go. Shadow might be getting more art from his friend, but they did suggest an art where I kissed their model. As long as they're having fun. Ooh, that bleeding. Okay, they're gonna live. Barely, but Jesus. Ow. Keep healing.
Compassion.
Keep flexing, Mushroom Man.
Pitch of battle.
Ow. Maybe I take that first little break. I guess Shadows is too popular. I guess so. Aren't you happy? Aren't you proud? Normie. Lucky normie. Alright, flex it out, those muscles. Those glutes. Right. He has 85 accuracy on that, by the way. The guy that's never lost, never missed it.
Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
8 crest is a good amount. Do I give up something for that? You know what? How long does that last? 4 battles. That's a good amount of time. What if I just use both of these now, you know? Yeah, fuck it. There we go. I'll take that. We'll camp out here. Yeah, I feel like this is a good time to camp.
Huddled
Eat your
together,
food to heal.
furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
I think one thing I always do is I always end up camping too late, and that just costs me. Hound's Watch is really good. Yeah, Hound's Watch. Might do some praying. All companions, mortality burst. Doesn't really help. I'll give him Man of the Forest. Yeah. Next battle, he's gonna kick ass. They're in rank 1. Okay, yeah. Battle trance. Shadow's not wondering how the guys love him more than girls. The homies are strong together, but also gay. And let's calm down our hound boy. Well, actually, self only. Yeah, there you go. Minus 20 stress. There you go. And now we can calm down our mushroom boy. Encourage. Don't have anything that costs 1, so that's a nice night spent. Awkward time to open this chest. Actually, I'm gonna wait to open this chest until we go through these rooms. I feel like I'll use more of my space there. How are you guys not surprised? I had so many buffs for that. Do I just kill them? No. Focus on the healing. Focus on the healing. Focus on the healing. The healing is so minimal, we gotta keep doing it, or else. Then again, probably would have been better just to attack. And then only heal if they're about to die. Yeah. Unironically. Feel it's watching me. What? Uh-oh. Then we'll kill that. Make sure, punch out its eyeballs. Make sure it doesn't do anything weird. I have a feeling that might have done with, like, the stalked thing, and I don't want to find out what stalked does. I don't want to find out at one point that, my character just instantly dies. You know, that would be something I'd rather not happen.
Obliterated.
I'll kill him.
Success so clearly in view.
And we'll ignore the anti-venom.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Ignore the urn. Shadow is a mod for a streamer and her boyfriend and her boyfriend and cousin like Shadow. I'm happy for you. 76. Pop it. Good, they're surprised, and they're observers in front. But they do have 2 arbalists in the back. This could get very, very bad, actually. Ooh. Extremely bad, actually. I'm gonna hit him. You... 6 to 11. Yeah, kill him. All right, 1 down. I originally set that up so she could Iron Swan the back, but oh well. Kill the front. 23. I'll take it. Yeah, I ain't gonna say no to that. Do I feel good about healing now? Yes. 10 health from that. That's worth it. I love how every enemy just attacks my Mushroom Man. I love that. Thank you, Mushroom Man. Ow. you... Get out of there. Bump.
Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Kill him. Yeah, healing's gonna be a problem. We're gonna have to rely on the campfires for healing. That's never a good sign. Although I can get Mushroom Boy up to, like, near max. Probably should have killed him, but dodged. We're all good. I'm gonna use this turn just to heal up a bit. Here we go. Got some rubies for our trouble. You eat some food, for the love of God. Okay, everything's fine.
The sparkling eyes
Oh,
of youth,
well, hello there.
and made merciless.
Well, isn't that lovely? You have friends. What's their bleed resist? 40%? We're not doing our big AoE. The collector. Fuck you. Hate you. Does it no... Yeah, hit him. When we actually got the bleed. Holy shit. Here's a tip for getting a Valentine. Oh, please do share. We're gonna guard. At least it didn't spawn when your party's low. True, we gotta have a pretty good time. Also, hello, Grant Silverheart. How you doing tonight? Hope we're having a good one. Do I go after one of these guys, or do I just go after Big Man himself? Maybe I just go after Big Man. You missed! 9 to 17 on that. Or 9 to 16. I forget what these guys do and if I should probably kill them or not. And also, little worried what will happen if I don't kill these guys and what Mofi will pull then. Yeah, well, big hits, 25 damage. Hit him again. I resisted, fuck. Show collection. He somehow got a buff from that. Okay, they don't do much. Kill him. 21 damage without a crit. What the fuck? You fool. All you've done is make my mushroom stronger. Dead.
Is often blind to its own peril.
Wow, that was the fastest I've ever killed that guy. Shadow learned that girls love spicy BL novels, so if you buy a couple, then boom, a Valentine. Oh my god.
Seize this momentum.
30% blight skill chance. GG. GG indeed. Holy shit, that went fast. 20% blight amount when applied, 20% stress. None of these guys blight. So all will happen is one of these guys is just gonna get more stress on them. Because I can't set it in my inventory, but I want to take it with me, so I guess you're taking it. You know? Have fun. Have fun having this head on you. Hey, at least it's just a sack.
If
100
only
bucks.
treasure could
Nice.
staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
God, every fucking room has a fight in it. Ow. Stress is starting to get a bit bad on her. A bit worrying. How has he never missed that? I was fully expecting that one to miss. You... This is a guaranteed kill. But this one's more dangerous. Just kill him.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Wilt, what should Shadow say to his cute artist friend when they wake up? What should you say? I gotta resist some stuff here. You know what? some stuff I'm thinking of that'd be like, normally that would be a funny thing to get people to tell others, but for you, I'd feel like it'd be an average thing that you'd say to them, you know? And that they would just enjoy it. I don't... Hello, Vampire Ghost Man. Hello, Darkest Moon. Yeah, your interesting relationship with your buddies there makes it a bit of a tough conundrum for me to figure out.
Back to the pit.
The pit. Now, all we have to do is worry about our health, which is, that could be anything besides overly sus. You can tell him I want you to draw me like one of your French girls. I feel like that would fit your relationship at this point. I want to get the full heal while I can, but I want to hit. Kind of want to hit this so the Hellion can actually hit the bastard back there. But I kind of want to guard to make sure that people don't fucking die. That was a good choice. Guardian was correct. Ooh. Do I care about the 2 to 4? You know, it says 2 to 4. She's never healed for 4, I feel like. How the fuck did you heal for 6? Oh. All Shadow heard was drawing a French girl in like 50-50. Gotcha. Hey, man, whatever floats your boat. All right, let's kill... Yeah, Coral Boy. All right, heal up, 13 health. I should really use the mushroom stuff more often at the start of a dungeon. It's so nice. Ooh, okay. 16 health feels comfortable. Knock him down.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled.
We're at 100
They
light,
can
aren't we?
be
Okay.
beaten.
I have no room for literally any of this is what... I know I have room for a torch. Lovely. Don't have room for any of the deeds. Well. Also, I have not done any of the dog treats. Should I just throw those? I kind of want to find out what they do. Why so many torches? Because this is a long mission, and I expected that things would be a lot worse. I've never done a long mission before. I've only ever done mediums, so I thought it would... and the difference between a medium and a short can be pretty big, so I was worried that long would be, like, very big, you know? Yesterday, Shadow said, "Good morning, cutie," so he's planning on today's, one all until they notice. Huh? Alright, let's open this up. Maybe I should get rid of a stack of torches. Unlocked. 200 gold. I can't even fit it. You know what? Fuck it. A stack of torches, gone. And that's an empty room. Okay, thank God we don't have to go down there. Fucking fat asses. Eat your food. That's why I pack so much. Ignore the urns. Don't stick your hands in there. God damn it. And okay, well, he was immune to them. It's fine. I'm not coming back here for this chest. All right, let's see what's in here. At least be stuff I can carry. Yeah, mostly. I say. I'm getting rid of the dog treats. I'm sorry. I want some stuff, man. We're above 75, that's fine. Yeah, just kill it. I guess I can do this. Yeah, just kill it. I hate that 10 stress is basically unavoidable. Well, damage reflection. Get right, noob. Kill him. Okay, let's figure this out. Oh, he lost all of his buffs. Oh, no. Both of these guys are not in a good position. But he's got the bleed on him. Alright, you actually protect, her. Both of you guys are low. Protecting a frontliner feels weird, but it makes sense here. Ow. Well, so much for that. Kill. Should I say good morning? How was your sleep? And then follow it up with, too bad it wasn't with me. You get real. You know what? I'm not going to question your relationship with your friends. You have fun with it. But, you can say that, man, if you feel like it. If it fits for you, which I feel like it does. What are the buffs currently? 3% prot, 40% crit. I could do a punch out right now. You know, let's just see how a punch out goes. Most fights I never even get to use it. 3 to 5, okay. A 6 crit, take it. What are you doing in my woods? He's very defensive of his woods. 7 damage. Hey, free art is free art, I guess so. I kind of forgot how just cracked punch out was. 15% chance to crit, by the way. And you know what? One for the road. And another one for the road. Christ. 8 crit. Hell yes. And it's not gonna be. Yeah, you just heal your 1, I guess. Or 2.
The blood quickens.
Summoning pages. Is that because I killed that guy? The Eldritch text mentioned the ruins as an essential place for the summoning of an otherworldly observer into our world. Perhaps the thing's imperfect form is required for the ritual. Fuck. What did I do? Well, probably nothing important. Ignore it. Bump up that light. Yeah, go in. So, Vox, you feeling okay there? You kind of just read some, Eldritch papers. Okay, just checking in. Oh my god, he finally missed that. Crazy. Oh, thank god you resisted the pull. Oh, Punch Out is still buffed. It's crazy that how long those buffs carry over for. Now I'm missing everything. Oh, now it begins. I'm at a 13 on that guy. A little bit higher chances on him. Or I missed that too. Regardless, like free food, so gotta be the perfect wife. I don't want to waste this punch out chance, and I really don't want all the stress, so we're just gonna kill her right now. Goodbye. 3. Okay, hit a bit higher. We got all that. 8. There we go. 6. God. 2. Well, we killed the one we cared about. 5. Nice. At least someone on this team did something. I say. Pointing at everyone else. All right, guys, I'm not, like, calling out anybody. I'm not saying anybody did anything wrong. We don't want to point fingers here, but you all suck, except for the mushroom. Mushroom's cool. Man, all my karma is catching up with me. These guys have been landing every 85% hit rate attack so far. And you know what? It's all coming to bite me in this fight right now. Just kill him. Thank you. Mushroom Man's keeping it real, though. Not one short fuck. Ooh. Shadow kidding, but it's better to be flirty with each other than to be distant. You know, that's a healthy way to look at it, I guess. Do I start healing? That's the coward's move. But also, they don't do much damage at this point. Just start healing, yeah. And missed again. Fuck. Okay, they missed too. We're all missing here. Yep. Okay, guys, you want to just, like, kind of call it there? Just like, yeah. Okay, never mind. Let's say we all go our separate ways. I'm just gonna... Yeah, just... Crit heal for 12. What the fuck? That's the second time he's crit with that heal. Yeah, just, do this. Clear all that out. Get those guys up here. Punch. 19 damage. What the fuck? Yeah, Shadow was chilling last time watching VTuber do art and your heart was so pretty. Hell, yeah, there's a lot of VTubers that are insane with art out there. It's kind of crazy. Oh, hand to God. That is a lot of money there.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Ignore it. Making a lot of bank off this, at least. Do I camp? They're all so good, though. Except for her. She's kind of bad. I think I do one more fight and then I camp. Just to get it out of my inventory more than anything. Don't you dare, mushroom. Nothing must be left untouched. Old journal entry.
Glittering gold.
Isn't this just lore?
And baubles.
Can't recall why we ventured onto Vinland.
Blood.
Why did we leave when Mother Ocean provided all we needed beneath her tender waves? Now return home, back to our embrace. Blood-soaked pages toned from a journal. Okay, whatever. Did not ask. Goodbye. A room without a fight. What? Insanity. There's only like 4 fights left. Max. Fuck. First round, Poppy. No fair. Let me kill you. Uh-oh. Okay. First turn comboed. And that heals herself. God, that is so good. Vestral ain't bad. Her healing leaves a little bit to desire, but she ain't bad. Wilt, I think Shadow is losing brain power. That happens to me too when it gets late enough, yeah. And it's already 1:20 a.m.? What the fuck? I guess I did start late, yeah. Man, never feels like time goes by that fast. I also got caught yapping for a while today. Mushroom, show them your glute strength. Ain't no calling out Shadow time. No, that's my time too. I was looking at my clock because I noticed like the time stamp of like messages. All right, I can just do this. What buffs you got? You got nothing actually going on for punch out stuff. Huh. Well, I can still do it anyway. Mushroom glutes. He's got a lot of muscles going on if you look closely. Mostly when he does his little heal. What are you doing in my woods? And the kill.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Nah, we're cracked. I'm here. Don't you... Oh, God damn it. Oh, 18 stress. That normally would have been pretty bad, but this seems actually kind of insane. Somehow. Shadows recently got modded again. I'm happy for you. And another room with no battle in it. Okay, I think we're clear to firewood here. It's a shame I started this... that all the loot seemed like it was weighted towards the left side of the map. And all the fights. I feel like I did like fight after fight after fight in a row there. Because basically I had to go through so much while never use my firewood because I never had to. Well, just like had to deny so much loot. Hound's Watch. What rank do I have you in? You're in 1, right? Yeah, okay. Battle Trance. Man of the Forest. Ooh, right, wound care. I can do that. I forgot about that. Little bit of healing. And we can get rid of some stress. Perfect. There was something... Oh, urns. Man, those urns really fade into the background. Come on, guys. Can't let yourself get caught out like that. That makes 8 channels. Oh my god, you're on your way to be a full Reddit mod. Is the last room battle really that one at the start? You can't even... You don't even read... You don't have eyes. How are you even reading? Guild? Member of what guild? Minus 25% combat skill cost. Never mind. All right, yeah, no. You're a fully fledged guild member, man. Good on you. It's really gonna be that last room, huh? And probably in this room, maybe. The entire left side of the map was constant fights. I'll take that. Son of a... Dodge, nice. Good reflexes. Finally. Yeah, I'm just as surprised as you are. It's been a while since I found enemies. Alright. Now, we really want to focus on not getting stress because our health when we leave doesn't matter. Our stress when we leave does. Yeah, kill him. But I would like to kill him. One short. Are you kidding me? What buffs do I got going on? Okay. I think I want to do Punch Out. So I want to heal now and set up for Punch Out next turn. Missed. A lot of dodge. Holy, good job, you. Your dodge is only 16, too. Hey, no need for... Ow. Get him, boy. Alright, you two chuckle fucks. Bump. I just have to make sure I don't take crits. And now we can punch out this guy. For 2 to 5 at a time. Oh, okay, I really need you not miss. It's only 85%. I've been hitting like every single one of these. That's crazy. That was not a good punch out, but well, not everything in one can be a winner. 6, nice. Kill him. Cracked at leaving these guys at 1 health. Eat that food right now. And we got damage stone. 10 damage, -4 dodge. Her dodge has been cracked. I kind of don't want to give it to her. Your dodge, everyone's dodge is kind of cracked. Your dodge is 24. What the fuck? How is your dodge? What is putting up your dodge so high? 10% damage? I guess you, man. Congratulations. How many torches do I have? Enough.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
So many. And I know there's no walls left, so I can get rid of the shovels too. Wait, why are you live? Because I missed Thursday again. What's the plan for Valentine's Day? I don't really have one. We'll see. Day comes, it might be in wait, what day is Valentine's Day anyway? Is it like tomorrow? Some shit? Valentine's Day is on the 4th. It's on a Saturday. I won't be streaming that day. Actually, yeah, no. Date? Yeah, no. I have no idea. I keep forgetting where Valentine's is. I got no really plans. Valentine's Day is on the 4th. Yeah. It's on a Saturday, so I probably just won't stream that day. Truth be told. It says curio. It might be a chest. That's the only reason I'm not throwing away this key right now. I think the correct move, though, is to throw away this key. For one portrait, though. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Nah. If they get hungry on the way, they'll get stressed. I need to keep the food, too. No Discord? Shadow's finally updated his Discord server. Oh, good for you, man. Nice. How about female Wilt giving chocolates for Valentine's art? Up to you guys can make what you want. I wouldn't mind art as... That sounds nice. I should have torched.
The horror.
Alright, you're gonna be an asshole, because that's a lot of stress. Right when I talked about not wanting to get stressed at the end, too. Damn it. I think I need to go. Shit. Well, so much for killing them before they got to stress my team. Why are all of them so much faster than me? Ooh. Kill her. Thank you. Let's not get... Defeat 100 human enemies. Hell yeah. Let's not get too much more stressed. How are we looking? 5 to 10. Have to take those odds. Missed. Fuck. Damn it. Kill that bastard. Stop letting him just like talk. There we go. Dad tells his friends to sleep because it's late for them, and then he chills on Twitch. Wow, you don't even practice what you preach? Wow. Alright. And from here on, it's pretty easy, unless we get crit, which will never happen. The damage reflection is so great. Even better versus bosses when they hit hard. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Die. Damn. Okay, now, pretty sure both of you are just gonna die no matter what. You. Bye-bye, 10 damage. The Mushroom Man decides your fate. Alright, please, good dodge. Please end horror. Oh. Nice. Okay, at this point, we're right in front of the door to the end. I'm just gonna have her eat all of the food. She's full. You can have some too. Right, get rid of that food. Take the gold. What's her debuff? Eliminate combat debuffs. I don't think this would get rid of her stress. Let's put it on you. There we go. Swear to God, if they got hungry there in that last little bit, that would have sucked so bad for me. So, yeah, well, we are at 94. And they didn't get surprised? What the fuck? Yeah. Then again, yeah. Both of them are a yeah. I need to hit him with this because the only one that can hit him is her. And, I don't want her to get hit with that auto stress. Dodged. Shadow has an eye for talent. Same. Oh, I'm so good at picking out talent. Now, punch out. Don't have anything great. It's like 2 to 3 for 3 to 5. So overall, that'd be like what? 4 times 2.5. That'd be about 10 damage on average. Or I can just go for a straight hit here. But it has a higher chance to hit. Flawed observer. I need to kill you. Three to 5, actually. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's better to do this. No possessions. Okay, extra hit, please. Thank you. And we kill this thing. Fuck. We kill this thing now. Just enough. Good. Shadow slowly stares into your eyes and asks what talent. I don't know. I've always thought I've had an eye for just, like, quality, I guess you could say. But, I mean, like, we all think that about ourselves, I think. But not just eye for quality, but the eye to appreciate the work that went into it and how it shines, I guess, is the best way to say it. But that also feels like something everyone would tell themselves, so I don't really know. What do you mean, talent?
A powerful blow.
Look at that. Isn't he so talented, my little mushroom man with his spores that go everywhere?
A singular strike.
The deeds. And, oh, secret room. "100% of room battles. Is it not over? Things. Shadow's an eye for getting things for free or cheap. I guess so. I fucking guess so. I'm glad I didn't get rid of the keys. Also, I am getting so much moolah out of this. I think I get rid of the torches, and I make my way over to the secret door with the torches that remain. With my light that remains, and I snuff it out there. Yeah? I think so. Bop. Take that. Close. Continue adventuring. What's in the box? Money! Secret room time. All on you, man. Good job. More mola. Don't have the money for the space for it. Really unfortunate. And everything else is way too valuable to ever drop. 500 bucks. Yeah, that's why long missions kind of suck. But you know what? You've done a good job of just like actually managing to get everything. I'll take that.
And now,
The secret loot is mine.
holds dominion. Black as
nice.
death.
Hell yeah. Ultimate moolah. What did I get? How much money? Completed a long quest for the first. Yep, first time I've ever done one. How much money do I get? Oh yeah. Less than I thought, actually. Only 24k? Well, I mean, I guess we do get the 7.5 from the quest reward. That's a good amount, I guess. That's like, what? Okay, yeah. Now that I think about it, it's like, what, 33,000? Pretty good. Considering the fact that I had like around 35,000 at the house, I doubled my money pretty much. Shadow will be going to look for talented VTubers. Have fun, man. I'm sure you'll find plenty. No one leveled up. Really, after all that fighting. Sticky situation. I already got one, but thank you. That quest went surprisingly well. And if I recall, I got something for... Not you, you already got your thing. You! The Heaven's Hairpin. Less stress if torch above 75, which is insane. And 10 accuracy if torch above 75, which is insane. Yeah, that is like one of the best trinkets possible to get for Hellion. At least it feels like it, because that's kind of cracked. Cataphract. Oh, I want him. And a Musketeer. Wait, is my Musketeer still alive? Hang on. I mean, they're basically a Musketeer. Did my Musketeer fucking die? Did I never have a Musketeer? I've never had a Musketeer. Huh. What the? Wait, so patch up only heals themselves. Okay. Right? No, that might be able to heal anyone. Kind of crazy for that. For a damage dealing heal to be better than the Vestrals. That's kind of crazy. I guess I do have a lot of rebalancing mods. There's a lot of mods involved. Everyone else I've gotten. I need just 7 more of these. Okay. Gonna have to figure this out. 7. There we go. Perfect. What if I did shields instead, though? Seems like it's a better use. 7. Never mind. I would have to use... Well, then I'd still have 50 shields. That's probably fine. Oop.
Word is traveling. Ambition is stirring in distant
Right, I got 5 more
cities.
slots. This still might not be enough to hold all the modded characters. Musketeer, you're in. Cataphract Man. He's pretty cool. He does like a big bow at the back, too. Got a lot of neat skills. I like him. He feels very balanced, actually. Oh, and he's level 1, too. Hell yeah, nice. The rare item shop. I got 70,000 gold. Dude, I'm so rich. Musketeer. Maybe I shouldn't have used all the shields. Number of trinket slots available to 6. Anything I can do to increase the rarity? Oh, wait, what about the other shop? I do have some of the shards. Bypass stealth. 20% minus virtue chance. Ugh. Clubber. Oh, there's a thing for the clubber here. Punch out disabled. No, punch out. Light skill chance increase if mushroom chunk in inventory on attack hit blight. On monster kill, buff self 33% blight duration. That's kind of crazy. Every time you hit an enemy, you just apply blight for free. Sure, you give up his strongest ability, but oh my god, that is good. For like, if you have a blight build, that's absolutely insanity. It's not so great for her. I mean, she's already, like, kitted out. I got something for the Miller here, too. Crystalline. Speed, 10 dodge, 7% crit, but he loses a lot of max HP. I don't think... 20% max HP is pretty bad. Abomination. Accuracy, sensitive chance, a little bit more stress. Bowman. On hit, other enemies. Blight and bleed amount received. On kill, other enemies. Blight and bleed. For 1 point around, that's pretty eh. Plague Doctor. 20 dodge, insane. 25% blight skill chance. Oh. But the doctor, ooh. That means they're more likely to blight their allies when healing them. 20% healing received if medicinal herbs in the inventory. Antiquarian, eh? 35 dodge of shard dust, eh. Botanist. Wait. 60% restoration amount when applied. And less blight amount. Friendly skill, blight, 3 points a round for 3 rounds. So I guess that would be 2 point a round for 3 rounds. But it also, wait, but her thing also heals blight. So you'd be applying it to heal it. Rebel Infusion, 6 points for 1 round, cures blight. But it also give them blight. Interesting. 60% restoration amount. So what would that be? It would be... So currently... it would be about 4. So it'd be 10 points a round. Wait, 10 points of healing every heal. Alright, I understand why that, you know, the debuff is there. That's pretty good. Especially because the blight isn't guaranteed. Yeah, no, that one's pretty cracked. Just healing for 10 every time. Bombard. Minus 50% damage, but a lot more damage versus stuff in particular, and a lot more... 42 additional crit. Okay. For Wraith, there's a lot of stuff here. I need a lot more shards. On attack hit, buff self. Alright, who do I care about? Jester, you. Salamander, I don't really use them so much. Shield Breaker, they're fucking dead. Landuella. Damn, 40% damage reflection. That's pretty good. For the Snail Girl, that's a really good one. Itinerant Cook. On attack hit, self-stealth. Mine is 100% healing received from skills at Death's Door. That's... Ooh. I'd hate that. If they ever hit Death's Door, they're just basically out. Houndmaster. Blight skill chance, 4% stress healing, less dodge, guard duration, 66%. Ew. Vestal, what does the Vestal get? 20% HP healing done if holy water in inventory. And additional damage and more stress. Ugh. Not so great. I don't even have a man-at-arms in my team. Choir Hunter, Tanker, what does the Tanker get? Less health, sure. Cannon skills, more damage. Ignore reloading. Oh, but he does damage to himself. Oh. Don't like that. Exorcist. A lot of these are just for sports. They like buff the damage at the cost of healing. And for attacking dudes, it makes them more fragile at the cost, and like more of a glass cannon at the cost of also dealing damage to themselves. It feels like not exactly the type of stuff I typically want. Or bust them if they have like specific items in my inventory. Wait, there's a thing for the Growth Tender here. 5% crit versus Blighted. Absorbing Light. Okay, this is a thing where you do less healing and you do more damage. Oh, God. Absorbing light, 100%. So it doubles the damage of absorbing light. More crit versus blighted. Oh, wait, no. Absorbing light is her thing that deals damage and heals herself. Okay, so in this, it would just turn it into a full damage move. But also gives her 15% stress. But it does give torch. But when she gets hit, it's minus torch. I don't think that's worth 100 shards, I'm gonna be honest. That feel like when we get up to the 100 shard point, we should get like stuff that's a little bit just better overall. Maybe. On attack miss, self 5 pure damage. Ugh. So many of these are so specific. Minus 999% death blow resist. So if they hit death blow, they're fucking dead. Ooh, no thank you. Coat of many colors. On monster kill buff target, minus 2% stress. Monster kill buff target 28C. Hero killed party stun. Hero killed party stress 25. Why would you want that? Miller's pipe. Ooh, an arbalest thing. On attack, self-stress plus 3. 25% chance, but you get 20% damage. Okay, that one actually feels really strong, and I get why it's 170 shards. That one actually makes sense. Yeah, most of these don't seem that correct, actually. Clobber seems like one of the best. What was the other one I thought was so good? I mean, Botanist is, like, arguable. And the Bowman's just, like, generally pretty good. Other than that, though, nothing too crazy. Yeah. Itinerant Cook, Land... The Landowners one was really good. But it's also 65. Well, that's not too out of the way. Do I save it for the Botanist one? No. No, oh, man, the Kraken Slayer one looks really good. The Geometric Tattoo. I think I get the Clobbers. Cordyceps Vitreous Kyle. Because if I do a boss run, that would be kind of insane. If I ever do, like, a Blight team for him. I got a lot of good items. Okay, anybody feeling bad? Well, Vax probably needs a little bit of stress relief. Put you right there. Otherwise, I have to wait for weeks for it to come down naturally. Why mind? He's got a lot going on. You at least need better clothing. Yeah, I'll upgrade it. Why not? I got money. I am made of money, in fact. Everyone's... you's upgraded. You're upgraded. Everyone above level 1 should have all their shit upgraded. And honestly, you should have yours upgraded because you're just so cracked. I never want to lose you. The fact that I came so close to losing you is kind of crazy already. Yeah, I think I've spread my XP around too much, but it's so fun to play with all the different characters, man. They're cool. What's so bad about that? I'm just going to spend all my money to make sure all my guys don't die, basically. The tank? Yeah, I'll upgrade the tank. It's funny. Him too. I'm made of money right now, and I'm going to fucking use it. Level 0s don't get anything, though. Oh, he came with this stuff upgraded. Oh, that's so nice. Saves me a lot. And you did too? Hell yeah. Those armor upgrades to rank 3. I have 0 deeds. Ooh. It would be nice to get that. Upgrades to rank 3. Oh, right. I never upgrade skills, do I? I always forget that that's a thing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably should do that at some point. Huh. Well, I think my level 3 dudes have earned it, if nobody else. Yeah, level 3 dudes get all of their ability upgrades. I think that's fair. 7 points for 1 round, yeah. Where are all the... Oh, that one. And I guess this one, sure, why not? She doesn't have many moves I want to upgrade. You... Yeah. Yeah. It's not big of a change, honestly. Then again, the accuracy buff is nice. Going from 85 to 90 is kind of big. Or from 95 to 100. Oh, that's so good. Yes, please. Anything big for you? The heal going from 2 to 4 to 3 to 5. Absolutely. I should do that every time for any healer. But you're still only level 2, so I will only upgrade that for you. Mushroom Man has earned it. I'm going to be real. He has earned the full buff up, I think, for his stuff. Accuracy base 90. Yeah. 90%. Yeah. He's... If anyone's earned it at level 2, he has. Kind of carried me a bit. Seraph? Honestly, Seraph did too. Vengeance 1, Vengeance 2. 8 speed. Mode ascended. Mark target. It doesn't really change much for her. She just heals more, which is honestly, you know what, fair. Vindicate. I'll buff that up to 85. That seems strong. Otherwise, I'll leave you alone because you're only level 2. You know, don't get too out of your way. Then again, this brings that up to 100, which, yeah, I'm taking that. Okay, that's more than fair, I feel. Anything that brings it up to from like 90 or 95 to 100% is by far such a priority. This one's pointless to level up. Okay, good to know. Boomstick. Kind of pointless to level up, actually. Then again, if they have dodge, it'll make it not so matter so much. This AC base 100%, get it. Damage mod 20 crit. Wait, what is that? Nothing changes from upgrading that. We'll leave that be for now. Miller's done me somewhat good. Yeah, 85 to 90, take it. The Reaping, 65 to 70, take it. Anything really good? God mode Miller. Cold Snap goes 90 to 95. Yeah, leave that for later. %, yes. 2 to 7, yeah, the healing. Every time with the healing. And, yeah, leave that there. Bombard. I did get some guy stuff for Bombard, so I would like to use him more. What stuff do I have for you currently equipped? Okay, those. The first 3, skip, and this. Literally nothing changes by upgrading that except for 1 more accuracy. Okay. Breaching charge 90 to 95. Take that. Yeah. Concussive blast. I think that's all I need. I just wanted to upgrade that, at least something for him. He deserved it. Santa, you get anything good? Considering how much you missed, yeah, bump that up to 90 for the love of God. Heal 9%. Yeah. See you, but I'm gonna go sleep. Bye-bye. Bye. Have a good night, Pixel Foxy. Thank you for sticking with me. Sorry, I'm doing, like, chores, basically, in this game right now. Because I want to get these guys up to a good point. Yeah, pinned down is the one I like. Damage mod 10%. Wait, does nothing change? Oh, I can't upgrade it. Oh, all of his abilities came fully upgraded. Holy shit, he's so good. Getting the guys at level 1 in the caravan is so nice. Wait, what do I get from leveling up your heal? 2 to 3. Take that. Instead of 2 to 2, that makes it... That's actually really, really nice. Nothing else I really care about, I guess. Yeah, nah. Granny? Is there any... I mean, do I really feel like using her? 2 to 3 points for 3 rounds. Yeah, that's a heal. I will buff up a heal. Should probably buff up this one, too. Except that doesn't buff the heal. Never mind, fuck that. I could do this 75 to 80 on the chop. Kiss skills, do I have it? Yeah. Yeah, but buff that up. The accuracy for the frontliner is kind of a big one. Ignore the rest. I have gone through so much money, and I don't regret it at all. Heal 2 to 3. Perfect. Accuracy. Wait, 100? Yeah, 100% accuracy. Thank you, thank God. Should have probably done that earlier in the game. Getting 100% accuracy is crazy. Okay, now I'm feeling better about my guys. How's everybody feeling? Pretty good at the moment, actually. Nice. Really wish I could get my Grove Tender back, though. So, let's take a sneak peek at what's available for next time. Over in the farmstead, a Salamander Needle for accuracy and bleed resist. Shut up! The courtyard has the aromatic sparks for the estranged. Scraping auger, 40% damage. A lot of weird shit going on there. Saw Hunter gets a lantern. Don't have a falconer still. My falconer died, so okay, get that. Or make use of it at least. Why does the Bombard have such good trinkets? Minus 10% move resist, but on attack hit, as in when you attack the enemy, knock back 1. Oh my god. I mean, I can see there's situations that's bad, but still, that's guaranteed is always so good. Cataphract gives some dodge and crit, always nice. Gunwitch classes, still don't need that. Gambler's Charm, I mean, like, HP is nice. But also not dying is nice. 15% damage versus size 2. 15% damage versus Bake Kujira. But minus dodge. A boss killer, I guess, ain't too bad. Or I go towards the end of the game and get the Sun King Hammer with a 35% stun skill chance if torch above 75. 10% damage and 10% stress. That's actually not too crazy. Why is it always the Ruins that has the good stuff in it? Or, like, feels like it does. Dragon Slayer only? Yeah, I don't care. I take back what I said. On monster kill, all heroes heal 2 HP. Monster killed, all monsters, all heroes... Wait, what? Stress minus 1, 50% chance. Oh, so, alright. On a singular monster kill, they all heal, like, 2. When all monsters are killed, all heroes minus 1... That seems really just inconsequential. I mean, no. The on-monster kill 2 HP I could see being okay. But that's like, at max, 8 HP a fight. At max. Unless, you know, we count summons, but yeah. I feel like it'd be better off to just, like, re-roll that one. I feel like next time if I go into this, I might do the heated needle. I might go for the heated needle, the salamander stuff. Do some farmsteading. See how that goes. It's the best looking thing there. How are the deeds? Am I anywhere close to getting anything, considering the fact that I have 0 deeds to my name? Wonderful Shrine. The bank. 50 paintings for the bank. Well, actually... Yeah, no, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get to that. Fair enough. But that would be the ideal. Although, money ain't the hardest thing for me right now. I have plenty of money. For now. I do have an antiquarian, too. Torchlight is more beneficial. It's not bad, but 300 shields. 15% healing when eating. Idle stress relief from town increased by 10 per week. God, I need so many fucking crests for this shit, man. I got like 24. I get like 15 per run, and you need like hundreds for some of this shit. Districts just feel kind of... Districts feel like super endgame tier stuff. Way more endgame than the actual end of the game, considering I have like a level 3 team and the endgame dungeon's level 6. I don't know, it feels a bit odd. But I do kind of want to get to the end of the game, because I've never actually beaten this game or even seen what this final stage is like. I am curious. I think I'll keep going with this run. I'm having fun with it at least. But for now, I think I'm done. Exit. Get that music going. Eventually. Did I close the music? I did. There we go. Before you go, we just set everything up. Whoop. Okay. Turn that page. There we go. Thank you so much. Bring it in. Thank you so much for joining in with me and having some, I don't know, lurking with me, watching me have a good time, I guess, and I hope you had a good one yourself. I don't know, I have fun with it. I want to do something a bit more relaxing tonight, and something that wasn't so demanding constantly, like a shooting game or whatever. Something that wasn't too story heavy that I had to pay attention to either. I want something just, you know, casual. And oddly enough, Darkest Dungeon fits that bill for me. As much as I may play it up, or I think I may play it up. You know, characters dying doesn't really get to me too bad. But though, man, the fucking tense moments when your team is on the brink of death and has survived somehow like 5 death doors and you're almost killed the boss is crazy. That was fucking amazing. That was a great time. GG's, GG. Thank you guys for sticking with me, and I do appreciate it. Did Hammy just fucking raid me? Oh, no. Yeah. Shit. Shit. Hi, Ham Raiders, I think. I just saw my viewer count spike. That's all I can assume. It hasn't said so in chat. I feel like I missed that notification. God, that is some poor timing there. No. Fuck. Well, if I'd seen you even just like a seconds earlier, I might have done like another run, even though I told myself tonight would be a shorter night. Oh, man, I'm sorry, guys. I do appreciate you guys sticking in with me. How have you been tonight, if you are here? I hope you've had a good one. I hope the ham stream was good. Let's see. What was Hammy doing tonight, anyway? Have you guys seen the Iron Lung? Have you guys heard about that at all? I've heard some okay things. And I'm kind of rooting for him, don't you know? Oh, she was doing Hightail. Oh, nice. Yeah, how was the Hightail stream? Hightail looks interesting. I don't know if it's got true longevity in it like Minecraft. I feel like people have burned out on Minecraft pretty bad. But, I don't know. It's interesting. Seeing all the stuff they're doing differently kind of looks like an almost middle point between, like, Terraria and Minecraft. Kind There is some stuff I like. The fact that you can basically reach up and clamber like 2 blocks higher than your head or some shit like that, or four blocks high, that's pretty nice. And it makes some sense. Makes some traversal stuff easier and all that jazz. And it doesn't like trivialize some stuff, so you still want to like build, you know, bases nice. I do appreciate that. I do like that there's more of a reason to explore, as in, like, the further out you go from your spawn, I think it's your spawn, like, the more difficulty, higher difficulty things get, the more different enemies you fight and higher level enemies. I do appreciate that fact of it. I kind of like that design. The one thing that gets me, though, is, like, the design of, like, the buildings and, like, the enemies. Something about the art style just seems off, especially the enemies. Especially the enemies. The design just seems a little bit off. It looks like, you know those old memes about like the high def textures, so like put on the old characters, like, or the old sprite work, like the classic pixel art Mario, except someone made it high def but just slapped it on that pixel art shape. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. Kind of reminds me of all that stuff. Or like the kind of memey shitposty Minecraft Super HD realism packs. Do you remember those back in the day? Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that too. I don't know, it's something I would probably get over. The combat does look nice. I don't remember how, I just remember the combat feels a little bit better. There are some like good quality of life stuffs in Hytale. I like the fact that you can basically set your mods per world, and that way if you don't have it installed, it won't launch unless, you know, you go in that yourself. But it's basically a way to keep track of which worlds have which mods like in active on them. You don't have to like change your mods for your whole install of the game or your whole version that you're launching. You can just set which mods per world. That's really good quality of life that I kind of wish Minecraft would have. I like that. The vertical half slabs. It was so good, it convinced Jeb that, hey, maybe this is a good idea. Unironically. Crazy that was ever a debate in the first place. And let's see. There are... but you know what's always weird to me about Hytale? Just kind of like how it started. Or like the recent story involving it. Like, it went from being a multi-year long project that felt like it was, you know, one of those games that just wasn't going anywhere, might never release, or was going to release in a bad state and be abandoned. It felt like one of those games that would just be constantly baited in front of people, you know? You kind of get some of those occasionally. And then, like, Riot bought them out. It seemed like development was going on fuller speed, and then it got canceled out of nowhere. You know, it just said, they were just like, yeah, we just don't think it's going anywhere type thing, and it's just not finished enough to release it now. And then there was a big outcry, and then, you know, they got like, somebody bought it, I guess, and they were able to develop it on their own. And then it releases like a month or two later with all these features in. I don't know. It just feels kind of like an odd timeline of when they gave up on it because they felt like they weren't able to, you know, to do feature complete in time, and they couldn't release it as is, to when they actually released it, which was not long later, and I mean, like, there is still some pain points. The fact that there are, like, dungeons in the map, like, that you could very easily walk into within your first, like, what, 15 minutes of playing or 10 minutes of playing, that have, like, under construction signs in them, multiple places, is, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. If a place isn't complete, just make it not generate. Or just don't generate that part of it, or something like that. I don't know. The whole under construction signs are, that feels really, really immersion breaking. And like the worst of ways. Just have there be nothing inside, you know? Just have there be nothing inside, and you just add stuff later and update, and people can tell each other. The under construction signs make it so much worse. And then there's the items that they had that just don't do anything. I'm not sure if they fixed it recently, but when it came out, people were like using the training dummies or like the target, like the straw target thing. And they just wouldn't do anything. They wouldn't show damage numbers. The arrows wouldn't stick in it. There was like no point to them at all besides being decorative, despite the fact that you would think that they are actually useful in some way. I imagine that's something they can like easily fix. Oh, there's a lot of things I feel like they could easily fix. I guess their intention was speed ran speedran finishing and polishing up like the extremely fundamental core, and then shipped as soon as they had that. Is I don't know. I guess that's probably what happened. And then like all the unfinished stuff they just left as is. And despite how it looks and despite how unfinished it is, there's a lot of good stuff being put into it. Like I heard, like there's already a create mod. There's a lot more control that people have over the generation of worlds, like how the worlds generate. Apparently, like they integrated like a node structure tree for like how you want to dictate how worlds like generate, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. But you know what the wildest thing I heard about Hytale? The wildest thing I heard about, also they're working with like mod creators pretty directly, which is, that's pretty nice. The wildest thing I heard about Hytale is that someone made a fucking mod that actually made it so that someone playing Hytale could be in the same world as someone playing Minecraft. Like the Minecraft and Hytale players were sharing a world. What the fuck? How do you have crossplay between two different fucking games? How the fuck? Minecraft mod makers are fucking insane. They've been doing nothing but modding Minecraft for like over a goddamn decade. Their brains have been rewired to be the ultimate modders, and they got a game that was extremely similar to it, and they took to it like it's their first treat they've had in their entire lives. It's mind-boggling. Yeah, the Minecraft modders that were just like doing nothing but modding Minecraft because that was their passion finally had a game that was similar and was supporting them more, and they just went fucking crazy with it immediately. I gotta respect that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, that was pretty insane when I read that. Now, the technical details, if you got into it, or they probably a lot of constrictions, you know, in terms of like mobs, in terms of world generation. It probably favors one game pretty heavily, you know, that type of stuff. And there's probably stuff that doesn't like actually sync up between them. But the fact that they can see each other at all, move around the worlds and play stuff, oh my god, that is crazy. Yeah, and then yeah, we're kind of in the age of like the Minecraft type games. I mean, Minecraft has been like the most popular game for years, but it feels like we're finally getting to that age where people have like polished Minecraft knockoffs, you know? We have Vintage Story now. We have Hytale. What else besides, I mean, Vintage Story was like a pretty big one that came out like a couple of years ago, I think. And that one has like a whole survival, very immersive aspect to it. It's definitely for like the fucking autists, but like Minecraft has no shortage of them, I guess. And I mean, like, I've seen streamers play it. You know, there is some appeal there. And like building up a civilization, like really struggling to eat your food and having to like make preserves of everything you eat so that your group can survive the winter together. There's a lot to it. And I do appreciate that. I don't know, seeing all these different approaches to the Minecraft formula is pretty neat. And it's weird it took this long. I guess it's because everyone was just modding Minecraft before. Oh wait, I do remember there being like an old voxel technology stack, voxel type Minecraft spinoff, but I knockoff that. But that didn't. I mean, it got some popularity. It didn't really like pop off the way others have. I don't know. I felt like there really should have been a lot more Minecraft knockoffs, and I feel like there really weren't. Is Minecraft really that hard to make? The whole procedural infinite generation, and the fact that players can break any block pretty much and like build their own. I get the feeling that's actually a lot more of a challenge to program in a way that doesn't destroy computers than one might expect. I mean, it makes sense considering the fact that Minecraft, you know, was so unique as it was at the time it was made. Like, there weren't many games like it before. The idea that players can just like break any block, place any block they pick up, and like create their own structures that save with an infinite world. At the time it came out, that was fucking insane. No other game like there was out like that at all that people knew of. There was probably some like really niche indie games that incorporated some of those ideas. I think Nutch, you know, he's mentioned them once or twice, but I can't quite remember. But like, there was nothing like Minecraft that brought it all together in such a unique package. It's no wonder that Minecraft took off the way it did. Yeah, Minecraft was fucking great. Being there for the start of Minecraft was quite an experience. All the people getting hyped over it slowly, how it took over the internet little by little by little. How all the different ways people have fun with it, the little Minecraft modes, the one where like lava was coming up to like swallow you all and you had to build structures up to survive it. Back when, you know, if you had lava or water on like an elevated platform, it would completely submerge everything on a wide level below it. Those were fun times. But I bought Minecraft right before the alpha ended. No, wait. Right before alpha? Yeah. I bought Minecraft right before the alpha ended. I had to fact check myself there. Was there? I mean, I know there was an area before. It feels like I bought Minecraft before that. It really does. Did I like play it on trial or something? I might have played it on trial. I definitely bought it there. I remember I bought it there before the alpha ended because I heard the price was going up, you know, when it goes to beta, and so I wanted to get that lower price. I'm very good with my money. Yeah, I remember back in the day on the Minecraft, well, I miss the old Minecraft launcher. Dude, the Microsoft Minecraft launcher is so much of a pain in the ass to navigate, man. When you want to set up your accounts, when you want to, like, have different accounts, you know, to switch through or shit like that. I mean, there's a lot of quality of life features in it. The fact that you can just, like, change versions that you have installed or whatever, that's pretty nice. But, like, graphics, like, intuitive, UI-wise, it's fucking awful. I hate it. I hate it so much. And the old one was so much more comfy. I miss back in the day when, like, there was a Minecraft website. I mean, there still is. But the official Minecraft website, and on the front page of it, was just, like, I've never found any mirror of this, so I don't know if I'm just going crazy or if it's truly kind of, like, forgotten media. But yeah, on the front page of the Minecraft website used to be a very simple minecart roller coaster, basically, that was like put in the sand. And at the time, I was just like, oh my god, someone just like made that and placed those tracks and you can like break it and place it down in like 3D environment. Oh my god, that's so insane. Because you gotta understand, shit like creating your own roller coaster back in the day, that was limited to like Roller Coaster Tycoon. That was limited to like games that were specialized in it. The fact that you just had a game where that just happened to be like one block or you know, two things part of it, you know, the rails and the minecart itself, as like a grander sandbox was insanity. And the fact that you could get so creative with it too, the cannons, all the drops. Every Minecraft server at the time, back in alpha and beta, and for a while afterwards, every Minecraft server back in those days had a roller coaster, had a giant roller coaster with like a bunch of different, I mean, you couldn't do loop-de-loops, but like, you know, a little bit of stuff going around. Usually they would go around the server or like a special specified area, and you'd be able to see everything around you. It'd be more like, it wouldn't be like a true roller coaster, it'd be more like a tour roller coaster, I guess. More to just like see what's around you while not having to move around yourself. But they were still cool. I miss back in those days when you had like all these different niche servers with their own little communities. I remember my server I joined. It was a good time. It had its own like little amusement park. It had one guy that did nothing but just like grow a giant ass forest. Yeah, people back in the days were just like so into Minecraft, they would literally just clear an entire huge area, gigantic area, and then they would enclose it with walls and glass, stone and glass, and then they would do nothing but plant trees in there. People were fucking crazy back in the day. I mean, people are crazy now, I'm sure, but like, people were just so infatuated with the simplest of mechanics back in the day. That's the best way I can describe it, because it was all so fresh and new to them. Oh, man. It was a good time, though, growing up with Minecraft. On the YouTube at the time, too. The Minecraft trailer. God, I remember showing that to people at school. And just getting them excited about, like, dude, look at this. You can just, like, make all these structures in this video. It was so epic. It was so epic. Also, Minecraft just had, like, it's hard to really appreciate this now. But back in the day, back when Minecraft first launched, it had a very more mysterious feeling to it, despite the fact that it had a more vibrant art style to it, despite the fact that it really didn't have that much going on. Minecraft back in the day when it launched, you knew very little about it except the details of you can mine anything, place anything, but at night the monsters come out. And then the night was dark and the sounds were a bit more in your face. They weren't as, I don't know, safe as the current sound effects are. Dude, the sound effects have changed a lot, and I really miss some of those old sound effects. The fact that fire could burn down everything. I miss old fire a lot. Old fire was fucking funny. Minecraft back in the day felt a bit more of a Wild West type situation, where the night actually felt scary, until people realized just like how avoidable it was. It felt genuinely scary. It's really weird that as Minecraft has gotten older and more corporate, it's gotten more muted in terms of its colors, and yet somehow less mysterious and less scary. Like, I think that's more of like a problem on part of the lighting changes. Everything's, while more muted, is also more bright, it feels like. That, I don't know, that's just kind of me speaking off the tip of my tongue. Also, there have been a lot of updates since then. I've just added like a lot of useless, annoying mechanics that have kind of detracted from what Minecraft is. Like phantoms. Fucking phantoms are like the most useless, annoying ass, goddamn piece of shit mobs that have ever been added, and they should honestly just like completely rework them to remove their core mechanic. Something, man. They suck. Yeah, let's punish the player for not sleeping. So he has to use the sleeping mechanic. And we'll do that by, when he's out at night, after just a couple of nights of not sleeping, we'll spawn mobs above him that are automatically aggro to him, that spawn in the air, and that they'll just constantly dive bomb him. They're impossible, very difficult to hit with your arrows, and you have to either spend your arrows potentially missing them, or, and we'll spawn multiple too, you have to wait until they dive bomb you and try to melee them. And they won't even be one-shottable for most weapons. Just like, what the fuck were you thinking? You know what? Phantoms wouldn't have been so bad if instead of a mob being spawned directly above you and automatically aggro to you, if they had just been like, okay, if you have gone this far without sleeping, then at nighttime, phantoms will also spawn out in the world. They're not automatically aggro to you. They're just added to the, the mob pool, and they're more dangerous than the other mobs because they can still like fly, but they also might do like the parrot thing and like perch places too. So they'd be like more dangerous mob, and that's harder to run away from. To me that would make more sense. That'd be less annoying and would make the night, I guess, a little bit scary if you go without and it would make like the sleeping mechanic more thematic. I guess it would actually kind of reward players for not sleeping because, you get the mob that you might want. Then again, it would be like annoying enough, I guess, that you'd want to sleep anyway. It just wouldn't be as annoying. It wouldn't be as annoying of a punishment, man. That's all. The fucking sound of the phantoms biting you, clop, clop. It's so annoying too. I fucking hate those things. The one good thing is, though, is in my Minecraft single-player world, which I've built up over since the adventure update, if you know what that one was, the 1.8 update, I think it was. Yeah, I have a bunch of snowmen acting as like little guard posts I've trapped around my house. And so whenever phantoms spawn, it actually gives them something to do because they'll just like throw a bunch of snowballs at them as they try and dive bomb me. It's pretty funny. But that's basically the only thing they ever get to do. I don't know. Minecraft is a good game. I've really enjoyed it. I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but the more they add to it, conversely enough, the more that seems to be taken away too. Despite the fact that they're not taking away anything. It feels like the core of it just gets slowly more and more diluted. I feel like the biggest mistake they ever made beyond Phantoms is a lot of art style changes. They did it for technically industry best practices reason, but I feel like, especially old cobblestone used to be like so iconic in terms of like how it stood out to you, and people built entire structures made out of cobblestone because it just felt right. It was ugly, sure, everybody understood that, but it also was ugly in a very satisfying way, And then they just made it super smooth and like not as contrasting, and it just became not only ugly but just boring, and nobody used it for construction ever again. Unless you were like just did not care, No, I feel like that was one of the worst. The art style of Minecraft is honestly the worst crime they've done to it. Not to say that there couldn't have been improvements to be made. It's just I don't like the way they went with it. And the sound effects. A lot of the old sound effects. I only found out recently that the old hoe sound effect of hoeing the ground got removed, despite it being one of the most satisfying sound effects in the game. Crazy. And then the whole story of like snubbing C418 because he actually likes Notch and stands up for him and all that is, yeah, hate that. And they don't want to respect the deal Notch made with him, basically, and what they'd have to pay him to respect that deal. Ugh. Microsoft hate. Good news is Microsoft stock is going down. Woo! Microsoft is getting its shit wrecked for very valid fucking reasons, and I'm very happy about that. Microsoft's apologizing. It doesn't know what it's doing wrong, and it's going down the shitter. Now, Linux users can be extremely annoying like pompous assholes, but Microsoft is so shit now that I'm honestly happy. I'm on board of the Linux train, I guess. I fucking guess. I wish that Windows would just get better, you know, for convenience, if anything else. But goddamn, Microsoft is so shit nowadays, and it seems like they're gonna get hit hard, as a lot of their earnings that they so proudly proclaimed were entirely just contracts with OpenAI. Basically, they're just making deals with themselves and then presenting those as if they were income for themselves and trying to hide the fact that things are not going so well for them. Things, in fact, are going so bad, and yet they're just blaming the gaming space for having a decline. Yeah. I wonder if Microsoft will be able to pull back from this. I mean, Microsoft's a big company. You'd think they would, but like, we live in some weird times, and they've invested heavily in OpenAI, and OpenAI is having its own issues. OpenAI looks like it's going to collapse any day now, because it's got like, out of all the AI companies, it's got like the worst revenue. Nvidia's pulling out of deals with them now. And in addition to that, they just got no growth. They're resorting to like what they call desperate last play tactics of inserting ads now. And the cherry on top, they're getting sued by Elon Musk for a lot, in addition to potentially other investors. And the case looks, according to people online, it looks very fucking good for Elon. So OpenAI is, and they're pretty tied to Microsoft. In fact, Microsoft put a lot of its eggs in that basket. So Microsoft and OpenAI may be sunk together, and that would be kind of a funny thing. And Microsoft kind of deserves it. It kind of does. I kind of hope it pulls back from the brink, but I mean, they get what they deserve. All right. Well, thank you guys sticking with me through my little last-minute yap. I hope I gave you at least some value for, sticking by and reading in. I wanted to, like, not end immediately as soon as you guys got here. Give you guys something to, sleep to, I guess, while you're lurking. I can only assume. Thank you, Hammy, once again for raiding. Let me go through the chats and thank everyone for showing up tonight. On the Twitch end, thank you, Gallius Regina, for lurking around, dude. I do appreciate you, man. Thank you, Shadow Lord, dude. It's been a blade. I'm happy you're doing good. Thank you, Grant Silvhart, for dropping on in to give me a chance. And, wait. Oh, yeah, you've been here before. You're a subscriber, in fact. I need proper subscriber badges. The fact that I have subscribers at all is fucking crazy. Although I don't know which ones are, like, you subscribed or, like, I got gifts of. Like, any subscribers is insanity. And let's see, Darkest Moon, thank you, man. Hello, I hope you had a good night. And Neo, I hope you had a good one too. And Dan, too. So happy everyone checked in with me on Twitch. On the YouTube end, thank you, Taco Link. Always appreciate you, man. Thank you, the Pixel Foxy. Have a good night. Thank you, Boogie Mains. I hope you have a good Valentine's Day. Thank you, Phoebe Talks as well, and all of your interesting stories. Let's see, did I miss anyone? It looks like that's about it. And then last, thank you to all the Hamtars and then the Hammy Raiders. All right, I think that's about calls it a wrap. Oh yeah, if you weren't in chat today, if I didn't call out your name, if you were maybe lurking around, I still do appreciate you. Or maybe just peeking for a bit, or you're watching us all in the VOD, or you would like, commented, subscribed, or followed, or any and all bits of support. Thank you so much, one and all. This has been Will Took, your storybook traveler, and my lovely, lovely assistant, Quill. My lovely, lovely assistant, Quill. I know. and I hope you all have a very good, and the story will continue. There we go. I almost forgot my whole, like, sign-off thing. I hope you all have a very good night. Next stream will be Monday with more Expedition 33. The French propaganda is good. I still prefer Silksong in some ways, but, like, it's good. It's a good game. All right, have a good night, everybody, and goodbye.